get started here. I'm gonna go on a quick farm run. There we go. Let's see here. Let's get this. Nope. I wanna go farming. There we go. Good. Good. Let's go. Let's exchange. And pick. Put this in. Marigold in. Let's harvest. Add. Very balanced. Good. Let's exchange. And harvest. There we go. It's all good. Put this in. Exchange. Put the seats in. Seats go in. And pick. Good. Let's put this in. Cadentine in. Exchange. And let's harvest. Good. Good. Let's exchange and harvest. There we go. Good. Put this in. Good. Let's put the exchange and put the seats in. Connect the file. Exit. Come up here. Boom. And boom. One more. Let's exchange. And pick. Put this in. Marigold in. Let's siphon. Let's pick these. Good. Exchange and pick. Let's water. Put this in. Exchange. And harvest. There we go. Do this. Let's harvest. Okay. Put this in. Put watermelon in. Okay. Let's harvest. Good. Let's put this in. Exchange. Take this. Go to gather bee. Come up here. And exchange. Secure this. More super compost. Whoops. Let's pick this. Put this in. Marigold in. And harvest. Good. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. And harvest. There we go. Let's trade. And cure. Okay. Nice. Let's gather that. Take it out for a bit. Wait for it to let it go with the other zygomites we have. See here, at 6 currently. Alright, let's come up here. And exchange. And pick these. Put this in. And put Torstall in. And exchange. Get these watermelons. Go. Good. Let's get in some watermelons here. And exchange. Let's harvest. Not bad. Okay. Put this in. It's water. Super compost goes in. Watermelon seed in. Come down here. Just keep harvesting. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Come down here. Good. There we go. Bank chest. Alright. Everything in. Grab some seeds. Okay. Or, whoops. What we're gonna do here. Grab spore. And legends. Let's go. Come over here. And select. Go to canvas. And we'll pick these. Let's pick. Put this in. Morchella in. Go to Tyrannin. Tyranwin. Enter. Enter here. Go one more. Okay. Search down. Exchange and pick these. Siphon. Put this in. Another Morchella. And let's go. Where do we want to go now? Crywis. Good. Let's exchange. And pick these. Okay, let's check. And pick. It's clear. Whoops. Put this in. Do poison ivy. Let's teleport. To the stronghold. And pick these. Come over. Teleport. Come over here. Boom. And boom. Let's squeeze through. And follow. And let's search here and pick. Exchange. Go to Mailer. Let's pick here. Let's see what recipes can be bought. Let's unlock this. Let's unlock all of these. I think we're good for now. Let's head to Latia. Come over here and pick. Use our Siku here and do this. Head to Harmony. Exchange. Let's harvest. Good. Add. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's go to Draenor. Good. And boom. And boom. Exchange here. And pick. Put this in. Put cave nitrate in. And let's where do we want to go now? Wilderness. Okay. Let's grab this and pick. Put this in. We'll do dwarfweed. Exchange. Head to Alcarid. Here we go. Make our way to Alcarid. Good. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Alcarid time. Come up here. Good. Boom. Come up here. Let's wait. Boom here. Another here. Let's cure. Get this. And back to wars. Now we'll get our archaeology stuff. Grab this. Gotta go get more soapstone. Let's go. Teleport. Okay. Travel. There we go. Boom. Whoops. And boom. Grab some more soapstone. We'll watch something. Okay. Let's see what we're gonna watch.
Steven. Steven P. Yes. There we go. Bam. Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
I have your gamer subs.
Oh, you're the first fan I've ever met in person who has like gamer subs.
I have your gamer subs.
Did you get the emotional damage? No. I don't know where it is. I haven't found it yet.
On the top, section
The
well.
line system is completely broken. Emotional damage! I love your beard, bro. We're having a panel, by the way. Yo, emotional damage! What's up? Oh my god, right behind.
Oh my god.
How was he even walking?
Sure.
Look, we have completely stolen the audience. Who else's audience are we gonna steal? Aha. I can't see your eyes, so when I'm looking at you,
Oh,
like,
I just say like the.
that's alright.
You know.
You want a picture?
Oh,
Do you want to take a picture with me?
Yeah.
It's
like 12:26. So,
In an hour. Yeah, an hour.
Oh, in an hour.
This is intentional, right?
Oh, this is my vlog.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I mean the outfit.
Ah, yeah. She surprised me with it.
yeah.
Like she cosplayed as her boss. I'm gonna destroy the slide. You're a failure.
This is like a dream, man.
Finding who's that?
Wells Fargo has donated.
Disregard. Good. Alrighty.
I'm very. I'm gonna say 800. Let's see how accurate it actually is.
No, I think
up to you.
I'm gonna be too stickler. I have to count it out.
Okay. All of you guys were so
Let's hop
cool,
here.
and I thank you so much for coming up to me and talking to me and then taking selfies. We did that for 2 hours the day before and 3 hours for the morning of, hoping like maybe one or two of you will come. I'm not supposed to join the queue.
Whoa!
Hey guys.
Oh my gosh!
7 minutes to the panel. I have no idea how many people are coming. Our line is already gone. They're in.
Oh, they're inside. Snap.
I've been waiting all convention to share this with you guys. But first, please join me in welcoming our amazing all-star panel here. A lady who probably needs no introduction because she's got like a zillion fans. Call me Chris. The outrageously funny Alan Chow, making her screen debut, Lauren Kim, and you may know Asian Dad, Stephen He.
Would you believe it? You guys actually showed up.
A+
For you guys being
community
awesome. Yep, I think people can begin to tell that this show does not take itself seriously.
I came up with this project called Ginormo. It's this project about this super secret organization that has this 11-year-old girl that controls a 100-foot robot, and they fight against this evil organization called Bad. Steven flipped out over it, and he's like, let's do this.
As soon as Steven told me about this project, I was all about it. And like you said, it doesn't take itself seriously, and we were able to have so much fun on set.
Usually, the sets don't allow you to like make videos, you can't even like take photos on set, but it was a group of creators creating online content at the same time as filming a show.
There was a period of
World
a
Hop.
couple of hours a day where every creator would just be making multiple videos. Hey Judy, come here and do this for me. Chris, stand there with that, say that line. Steven, I'll stand here, you do this. And with that, we created like 50-some behind the scenes sketches, vlogs, reaction videos, videos of all kinds. That I have never ever seen on any set before.
I'm really happy to share with you just some basically raw footage that we put together, some clips that you guys get a preview to. So.
As soon as they asked me to get into a giant robot suit, and as somebody who cosplays a lot, I was like, are you kidding? Yes, and so that's kind of the way that I was brought into the project. So thank you guys for recommending me and bringing
Alright, we got all the soapstone we need. Stop watching here. Let's go. Let's restore these. Okay, let's restore. Okay, let's see here. Store all of it. Keep one funerary urn. Lore knob. Rod. Need more white oak. Let's see, where do we get white oak? Ice Mountain. Water and Law. Need 4 water, 2 law. Let's do this. Put this in. Go up. Grab white oak. Let's inspect. Alright, we need 56. So let's keep watching.
He was also the only one with big enough muscles to fill up the suit.
Because of you guys, we were able to put this together, you know, under our own power, without having to beg someone for a a job or beg someone for a budget. If we can generate viewership that surpasses traditional television with just the power of you, it's a whole new way to create content, and I no longer have to get rejected hundreds of times a year. Q&A time.
How would you describe your form of content creation in 3 words or less?
Goofy, fun, passionate. There we go.
Relatable, global, and wholesome.
Very time consuming.
You all had your own Pokemon, which would it be? Starters aside.
Snorlax.
With Google Pixel, your phone, buds, and watch.
That's good.
I was gonna try to do Squirtle, but I gotta hear it first.
I landed my very first big role that would have actually paid a month's worth of rent right before the pandemic. I never revealed what that role was. I was going to be in a national commercial for IBM. It never happened, so then
If you could do any character to cosplay, what would you do?
I want to cosplay as Asian Dad.
Oh, wow.
In the middle of the hall.
I will tell you this, next Comic-Con, we are coming in that for sure. Next Comic-Con, we'll be here in that.
What would each of you say was the hardest part of producing General?
He had to.
I'm directing on this set, Steven is directing on the next set. And when I shouted action, they had to be quiet. And when they shouted action, we had to be quiet.
There was no air conditioning, and then I was in I was in that suit, and obviously it was really tight, and it was super hot.
I had a fabulous wig and a crown that kept falling down every time I moved my head. Also, I had claws on, so I couldn't use my phone or do anything.
Text me.
That's torture. It was kind of torture.
Who's your favorite character on the show?
Nice.
Damn! Oh, wow!
Alan's my favorite character. He's
Bad.
so good at being a villain. Your laugh, I can't replicate it.
We have a character here in our bottom right. His name is Munchie, I believe.
I was gonna say too, yeah!
He is off the walls bonkers the entire show.
I'm gonna tell you half of his script in the whole show.
Good.
We're gonna die! We're gonna die! That's his role, and I love that. To close out the panel, we spoiled the Ginormo theme song, which was created and performed by Tom Cardy.
Keep excavating.
Himself, all of it. The instruments and the vocals and
We're done.
He did everything.
We love Tom Hardy.
Let's go repair this. Stop watching. There we go. Go repair these. Can't we repair it? Oh. Gotta grab this. Now we can repair, restore. Okay, decorative. And funerary. Put one in. 0.6. Let's contribute. And then go bandit camp. And do this. Okay. And we can just contribute the rest of these. One more crow notes. Let's donate. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. How close are we on these? Let's check this. Archaeology. Still got to restore quite a bit. Solve mysteries. Okay, let's grab this. Let's see what we can solve here. Okay. Let's see. Did those two. Those two. Alright. Contract clause. It's going to be difficult, I believe. Okay. Let's skip that. Check Sardomin. Okay. Let's go do Fall and Rise. Okay. Or we'll wait on it. Plenty of other opportunities. Not too worried. We'll wait. Let's see where we want to excavate here. Shouldn't be too worried about solving mysteries. Okay. Need another mask and seal. Let's head to Seniston. Let's view. Make our way up here. Whoops. Actually gotta go through the cathedral. Come up here. Alright, go through the door. Boom. Come up here. Whoops. Okay. Oh, we messed that up. Can surge. Come up here. And let's excavate. Okay. Let's run away for a bit. Excavate. Need a mask and seal. That's what we're going for. Okay. Let's excavate here. And start watching.
Buckle your seatbelts.
Go join our home.
Thanks, Tom. I am so glad the panel went well, and I'm so grateful for everyone who actually came and shared an hour with us. Giant Normal has been 5 months of pre-production with the core team, and then 8 days of shooting across 3 weeks with 50 people sets. Over 8,000 work hours have gone into Giant Normal from the team. And now I can't wait to show it to you in December! You are the reason I have the power to do this, and I thank you. That's why it's going to be released for free on the channel, because I just want to thank you. If you're looking for updates, we have plenty of information on right here. I have no idea where it's going to be put there. I hope it is anyway. Link in the description. I will see you very soon on the main channel, and thank you very much for the support and for being here. If you're here, you're probably an OG. A+! Thank you so much for coming, guys. It's going to be hype. Yo, I can't wait to show you what we're about to reveal. Yeah! Thank you, everybody. Hey. Drink. Dude, what? That's the actual... Oh. This is about to be the most valuable can of emotional damage on the planet. I've never signed one before. Wow, that's just as dodgy as my career. That is one of one. As of now, there has never been a signed emotional damage can. Awesome.
In 1980.
Alright, I'm gonna grab some water. Be right back. Got an extra armor now. Let's see. Gotta do something real quick. Alright, just changing some things here before we start watching again. Here we go. Let's see. Ready? Good. Good. Got the seal. Just need a mask now. Good. Come over here. There we go. Excavate. Good. Bad. Good. Just checking a couple more things here, and we'll start watching again. See here. Good. Siphon and excavate. Good. Go. Let's fill this. Keep excavating. Good. All good. Let's keep checking some things here. Move our location. Do the new time sprite. Oh, this guy really likes moving. Good. Let's excavate. Good. Mad. There we go. Good. Over here. Good. Let's excavate. Keep excavating here. Just hoping for a mask. Alrighty. Bit more here. Do some watching.
'88, in the Lower East Side of Manhattan, New York City, the Iceland brothers opened a deli called the Iceland Brothers. In 1903, William Katz joined the business.
Spoiler alert.
Go.
The boys are here. The word is
Check ad. We gotta move now. Head to Infernal Source.
And it became.
And wait here for a bit. Let's deposit this. Put these in. Okay. Let's do some bank clearing real quick. Maybe. Might not have anything to clear though. Yep, doesn't look like we have much to clear here. Let's see here. Still needed a dial and needle. What does the arrow do? Let's see what compass arrow is. Okay. Fine. Let's see here. Do we need to clear anything out? I think these aren't really needed. Let's drop these. Okay. That's good. Let's go to Infernal Source now. think we don't need all the grease. Let's take those out. Should be a lot better now. Okay. Let's drop these. Nope, nice. Can combine them. Do we have anything else I want to get rid of? I think we're fine for now. Let's see, totem. Nothing there. Should be fine now. Good. Don't need the hammer. Don't need that. Okay. We're good now. It's empty. Probably get rid of that. Get rid of those two. See what else we need to get rid of. Should be fine for now. Alright, let's go sell these. Go to perf real quick. Unless it can be disassembled. Alrighty. Let's go sell these. Let's do 10K. Okay, let's go guide price. Or do 500. If anyone wants them. Inquisitors. We're done. Let's head to Infernal Source. Let's view. Descend. Let's go up or down. Come over here. Let's uncover. Do Infernal Art. Okay. Time to start watching again. Go.
Iceland and Cats. And in 1910,
Let's fix something real quick. Let's see here. Excavate.
Willie's cousin Benny joined, and it became officially known as Cat's Delicatessen. Today I'm eating everything from perhaps the most famous Jewish deli in all of New York, if not the world. We got lots of meat in this hotel room. Yes, we're in a hotel room. Eat the Menu is brought to you by Keith's Not Too Hot Sauces and Keith's Hot Sauce. You can get chicken, burger, and taco right now, but you can also get a hot version of the chicken sauce. And maybe even by the time this comes out, I'll be advertising the hot version of all of these sauces. Maybe not though. Let's get started and eat the menu. I will say that not everything today is gonna be in the best organization. We're doing our best. Let's start with some breakfast stuff. These are things you could eat at breakfast. I'm not sure if they're in the breakfast section of the menu, but you could eat these for breakfast. All right, let's start with, I think, the most famous thing to get in New York other than pizza, which is a lox and schmear bagel. Huh? The whole thing. Capers, lettuce, onion, tomato, lox. Wow, I'm so excited. Wow. No, it just occurred to me that each of these bites today is like 3 bites with the way that Cats makes their sandwiches. That is perfect. The salmon flavor, the salt, the brine, the tomato, the onion. It's such a savory experience. There's really nothing sweet about it, and I love that. This is actually the paint from the dresser. Maybe we have to put the glass back on it.
Oh no.
Or a towel. Working through breakfast here. Now that we've noticed that putting my hands on the dresser made the paint come off, doesn't feel like a great attribute. That's sort of how this hotel has been. The latkes. They're thick, boys. This is the thickest latke I've ever seen. It looks like a fried chicken cutlet.
Yeah.
Thick. It almost has like a bready quality to it, like a potato roll in between, somewhere in between a potato roll and a mashed potato. It's good. It could be a little saltier, but I could be a little saltier too. Ooh. So this actually is not a breakfast item. This is kugel. I think I'm pronouncing that right, which is like a sweet pasta dessert. It's traditional. It smells very cinnamony, very daddy's favorite. Is there like an affectionate Jewish term for daddy?
Good.
Spectrum Internet now delivers fast.
There we go.
It tastes like apple pie bread pudding, but instead of bread, it's noodles. I don't love it. But I think that this is one of those things you either already love or you will never love. The breakfast item you've all been waiting for, the omelet. But not just any omelet. I decided that the omelet was where I was going to get the omelet made with tongue. I've never had tongue for breakfast, not even on my wildest mornings. Tastes like spam and eggs. Has real fried spam. I think the tongue is still cured. It has a good salt to it. And what's good is that I'm tasting the omelet and the omelet is tasting me. It's a tongue. That's what tongues do. Let's try the steak fry. As you expect, it's a wilted little steak fry, but honestly, it's not that bad tasting. Any of these sauces are delicious, but burger sauce is my sort of go-to for breakfasts in general. The burger sauce on the tongue. The minute the tongue hits your tongue. I really thought I would not like the tongue. Those are the things that I arbitrarily chose as breakfast. Let's work our way over to the knishes. Honey, it's time to clean the knishes. Maybe it's just nishes? Sometimes the K is pronounced, I feel like, in this situation. A knish. It's the square potato knish. Look at it. It looks like a little H with just a really wide center beam. Or like a tooth. It looks like it could be a pocket, like pie or something. Wow, it smells incredible. The square potato knish. There's mashed potato in there. Wow, a lot of flavors. The bottom texture is very tough, but fried. First bite, I was only tasting the fried and getting the tough exterior, but once I got the inner mashed potato right here.
Good.
It might be the same potato they're using in the latkes, but because it's like encased, somehow it stays more moist and more like a mashed potato rather than like the latkes kind of almost have a breadness to them. Let's move on to the other knishes. Now these are all round knishes. The sweet potato knish. It feels like deflated balloons. Lightly sweet, kind of bland, very thick. No, that one's not for me. But let's try the other ones, because I think the filling is really what makes it good or not, and I didn't like that filling. The spinach knish.
Go.
It tastes like spinach in mashed potatoes, blended together and baked. You feel it, and it's like mashed potato, it's kind of wet. You eat it, but it's kind of dry. It's perplexing. Again, not my favorite, the broccoli knish. Doesn't it look crazy? Every time I'm about to bite into it, I'm like, what's happening? So it is potato. Potato's the common denominator, and they're mixing other flavors into potato. This one I think tastes the best so far.
Cute.
Even though I don't love broccoli, I can taste the broccoliness and the potato together, and it kind of works. Kind of feels like at the end of your steak and potatoes and broccoli, you grab a broccoli piece and you scrape a little potatoes up with it and put it in your mouth. What's the knishu over here? I'm New Yorking about it. The potato knish.
This one.
You like fried potatoes? This one. You like not fried potatoes? This one. The innards are the same. We just gotta keep grinding through it. Let's try this one. Now this is the special one. This is the kasha, and it's a knish, and it was like the special one cost $1 more. The kasha knish. What's kasha?
It's like a bucket. Alright.
It sure is. It feels like somebody mixed up some raw wheat with mashed potatoes. Mom, can we get knishes? Honey, we have knishes at home. And these are the ones you have at home. Not my favorite knish. I think the best knish is the fried one because it's potato. Just fry it, baby. And if you can't fry it, get the baked one. And then the broccoli was actually pretty good. Kind of like a broccoli cheese soup flavor of broccoli. Those are the knishes. Let's move on to the hot sandwiches. All right, we're moving on to sandwiches, and joining me to eat some sandwiches, my wife, Becky Habersberger. Yeah, Becky. Now, all the sandwiches are kind of scribbled on, and it's really hard to know what's in them, so we're just gonna have Becky eat 5 or so sandwiches, and then we'll bring on another guest. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Oh my God. This is a pastrami Reuben half a sandwich.
Do you think they mean it's because the bread is really only half of the actual sandwich? That it's mostly meat, sauerkraut, and cheese?
The pastrami Reuben.
I don't think my mouth is as big as yours. Oh no.
Beef on the floor.
Oh no.
Beef on the floor.
Oh no.
That is some salty. I barely got any sauerkraut.
That is a lot of meat. There's a lot of meat.
It's a lot of meat, but it's a really good pastrami. It is a lot. You're gonna be overwhelmed. It's crazy to go into Katz and see all those people and know that everybody's eating this much at least.
They don't have public bathrooms. I doubt
The
it.
poor people. The thing about meat though, meat stops you up. It stops you right up. Especially the cheese and the meat. It's like not going through.
Oh,
It's
there's
big.
meat all over the floor.
There's meat everywhere.
Let's go with the other half.
Okay.
The half B. It is so wet that it has oiled through the entire packaging. And
Well,
it
you know
is-
that the Jews have miracle oils. You know, oils that will light candles for days and days and days and days and days.
That's true. Yeah,
So,
this is definitely
the brisket. Look at
Yeah.
that. What are you
Wow,
doing?
look at that. That's crazy.
That's a good texture.
Wow.
Really fatty. Let's eat the brisket sandwich.
I'm gonna check something real quick. Be right back. Let's keep excavating. Gotta check something here. Alright. Let's keep excavating. There we go. Good. Alright. Do some game audio while I check some things. Got a metal. Okay, let's go store all these materials. Keep going here. Good. Let's take this. Keep excavating. Okay. Just checking something here. Let's fill that. There we go. Whoops. Let's start up again.
Damn. It tastes like
Passover.
and like a really good roast beef. Right? Sometimes brisket has a pot roast flavor, and this has more of a good, really nice, inviting. Like I wish I had mashed potatoes and gravy right now.
Want some
We do have
gravy?
some gravy. Can I dip in the gravy? Yeah, rip that bag open.
Oh, it smells good.
It's gravy.
No, but it doesn't smell like gravy. It smells like something else. But I don't know what.
Ritzy meat gravy. That brisket is phenomenal. The best deli brisket I've ever had by far. It is like a
It's
hot
hot dogs.
dog. It's like hot dog. It's hot dog.
It's a hot dog sandwich. Oh,
Smells different than a hot dog.
it smells smoky.
All right, let's try the Novelwurst sandwich.
Check again.
Oh, it's kielbasa.
They're pretty good. I mean,
It's got a good flavor. It's sweet.
it's a good kielbasa. I mean, the meats here, they're amazing.
That one, I don't know how you're expected to eat that and not have it all just like vomit out of its own self.
Vomit?
Well, out of its own self, not
Oh,
us
right.
vomit.
Yeah. Spill. Okay, what's next, Becky?
A cheeseburger.
A cheeseburger! Oh, mayonnaise on her hand, mayonnaise on her hand, mayonnaise on her hand. There's mayonnaise on her hand.
Why did it spit on
She
me?
hates mayonnaise. She hates it on her hand.
Oh, it just peed. It peed right on me.
Let's open the cheeseburger. Another classic. We're in New York and Keith wants to do a video and everyone's like, are you sure you want to do that? I was like, yeah. And we'll eat cats in the hotel. They're like, your room's gonna smell like meat. I'm like, who cares? Let's have the cheeseburger.
It sounds like water. It sounds like you ate water. It sounds like you took a sip.
You know,
That is not a good burger,
no,
Cat.
it looks so good.
Mr.
It looks
Katz?
like the best greasy. It's missing salt, and the lettuce and everything is very wilted. Here's what it is. When you are eating something pretty good, but you're thirsty at the same time, and you know that if you take a swig of water, it's gonna make this weird, watered down food taste in your mouth in that moment. This is that, without the drinking the water.
This looks like something I made in like junior high when I came home from school for like lunch.
You made this for yourself?
Yeah, when you take like a bunch of pepperoni and you put it between like a bun and you have to eat it.
It is crazy looking. Let me hold on. We have mustard. We can't just keep eating dry sandwiches. The hard salami sandwich. Watch your thumb. You don't want me to bite it.
Take me with you. Oh my God, the saliva
That was
ball
because when you bite into it, it's like biting into a wallet.
That's like eating money. It's like if you robbed a bank and instead of throwing the wads of cash in the air, you decide to eat it instead.
The flavor's good. It does taste good. But
I don't know why you would do it like this. I think it's good like charcuterie board.
something about this one specifically, because it's so hard, you'll never poop it out.
You won't.
You'll never poop.
No. This is like swallowing gum. It's gonna stay in you for like 7 years.
It's like swallowing gum without even chewing the gum. That's the hot dog. Is that what you want? I think you want. Let's finish Becky out with this one. This is the open-faced sandwich.
Open-faced of what?
Ooh, hot open face. You got a hot open face from me.
Sexy open face.
The hot open face brisket. Pour on the gravy. We'll have some gravy with fun. Pour on the gravy. Baby, the gravy's begun. Hey!
So this is just a meat pile with fries.
Yes, a little less bread for the carb conscious. The hot.
You think this is for the carb conscious?
Yes, it's only half the bread.
It's
Good job there.
so hot.
Okay.
This is if you're like deeply hungover and you need to come back to life.
This feels like diner food. Like it's just so heavy, but indulgent. Like kind of cheap, but in like a nice way. Well, Becky, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
What's going on with you?
Oh, you know, just hanging out here in New York, sweating our balls off in this room.
You doing something fun this week?
Rachel and I are gonna have a sleepover and go see Harry Styles with
Harry
Chris, who you can't see right now, but he's behind the camera. Okay, thanks everyone.
All right, bye. Make sure you follow Becky on the internet.
Bye, bye, bye.
And now it's time for some more sandwiches. Joining me next for some classic sandwiches, these are going to be pretty dry ones, is my guy who loves dry things, Quasi James.
It smells like human in here.
It is humid, but I also thought for a second you said it smells like human in
I did.
here.
Pretty warm.
Yeah, the AC keeps turning itself off, and we can't get it to stop doing that. And the room is also full of meat, so it's definitely an interesting experience. I should also say that the hotel staff thinks we're shooting a porn in here, because before we started rolling, we asked for an extra sheet and some towels, and they said, we have 6 sheets. And we said, oh yeah, that's great. And we took them. And then we took all the towels. They said, we'll give you more. And then they saw that we had camera equipment. And then we heard one of them saying, oh, there's a girl in there. It's really something much worse.
Yeah, we're just eating meat.
Yeah, which sounds like a porn. I feel like they're gonna hear us downstairs and think we're talking in code. Like, I'm so full of all that beef.
Yeah.
What is your opinion on salami?
Indifference.
Indifference?
Yeah.
What about that?
Oh, that just looks plain. Huh.
I thought you like things that are plain and dry.
Yeah, well, see, I have a problem with things I can make in my house that I buy outside. So I don't eat salads.
Yeah, this is the soft. We had the hard salami. This is the soft salami sandwich.
Gosh, a lot of meat.
Let's have a taste.
All right.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds, owner of Mint Mobile. With a holiday offer, I think that you're gonna like. When you switch to Mint now, you'll get 3 months of premium wireless free on any plan, even unlimited. Yeah, even unlimited, that's right. While the big wireless companies spend billions on holiday ads luring you into expensive contracts, we spend $79 on this stock video so we can afford to give you stuff for free. You gotta be into that, right? Yes, you can't resist savings.
Shoot. Whoops. Was doing something there.
You take really
I
big
was
bites.
playing.
Big mouth.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's just overwhelming.
Wow. It's not bad. It's definitely good.
Thanks, mate.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Quasi.
Oh.
Let's have the bologna sandwich. It's not just for babies anymore.
Oh, the bread. The bread complements it pretty well.
The rye is great, and I have got to say, my teeth drove through the meat like a knife through pudding.
Oh wow.
Did you not have that experience?
Yeah, it was really soft. It was really good.
Like, you could have convinced me I was eating a meat paste. I feel like I could mush it. Yeah, you can just mush it. It's just, it's so tender. Rachel. Check in with Rachel. How you doing so far?
It smells a lot like meat in here.
All right, back to Keith and Kwesi.
Yeah.
Wait. Can you guys reenact the scene from When Harry Met Sally?
Yes! 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 Oh!
I'll have a Keith's having.
And scene. Broadway, we're ready.
Hotel, we're not.
Oh yeah, it doesn't help it not seem like a porn in here.
How does it taste with some of Keith's hot sauce?
Which do you? I think that this one actually could be the best. The taco sauce. I'm interested. I don't know how it would taste with bologna.
There you go.
That's finger licking.
Now I do have a special surprise for you.
Yeah.
This next sandwich is called liverwurst, which I've never had, but I assume it's made with liver. And they said though, their liverwurst is the best.
All right.
So maybe this is liver best.
I like food. I'm not gonna knock it until I try it.
The liverwurst sandwich.
Liver works. Oh, okay, all right. Huh. Wow, that's different. It tastes like canned meat. Nope, just meat?
Well, I didn't enjoy that.
Yeah. It's really hard to swallow.
That was like taking like a shot of pate.
Yeah, that wasn't my favorite part.
It was really my least favorite so far, and I actually think that that is probably the best liverwurst I have had. That just tells me I don't like liverwurst, and that's okay.
How does it taste with Keith's hot sauce?
I'm not gonna, I don't want to eat it. What is this?
Goodness gracious.
Oh, it's a half turkey sandwich.
Ah, wow. The bread is a bit soggy, and that's concerning.
Well, the bread, yeah, I know you don't. Yeah, look, it sticks to the meat.
Ah.
Cut the half in half, which makes a
whole
fourth.
Oh yeah, okay. Cut that out of the
I'll have what he's having. Okay, this is the turkey sandwich. They make this, they roast the turkey there. It smells like Thanksgiving.
That is f***ing dry. That's so f***ing dry.
This is like the saltine challenge. Wow, that's dry.
It's hard to swallow.
It's hard to swallow. It's hard to even chew. I don't have enough saliva, and I have a lot of saliva.
The turkey's my favorite.
I can't breathe. That was your favorite of all the sandwiches?
Yeah, because you can build from there. It's a good foundation.
No, it's way too dry.
You don't need the fancy liverwurst.
I agree. You don't need
salami.
Salami. No New York taste test would be correct without a hot dog. You want to eat it like Lady and the Tramp?
Let's break it in half.
Okay. First no I've ever had on the show. The Lady and Tramp question. The hot dog.
Boom. Easy. Simple. I had a hot dog before.
I've had a hot dog before.
What are you gonna do? Sue me. So what?
You know, you come to this place that has so much meat, you'd think I'd have like a jumbo dog. The fact that it's like a normal size hot dog is a little disappointing at Katz.
More wiener than bread. Am I right?
Yeah. We want more wieners. We're not shooting a porn. Well, Kwesi, thanks for dropping by. Make sure you follow Kwesi on the internet. Do you have internet things to follow?
Yeah. So do I leave now?
Yeah.
Who's coming in next?
I don't know.
And you're gonna stay here throughout this whole thing?
That's how the show works.
When are you gonna take a break?
When it's done. All right, we're gonna take a break from the sandwiches for a minute and eat some stuff that's not meat-filled sandwiches. And someone who doesn't want meat-filled sandwiches is here right now is Zach Kornfeld. What are you doing back there?
Get YouTube Premium and enjoy 3 months of ad-free videos, background play, and offline play.
Nope.
So
Good.
satisfying. Sign up this Cyber Week.
Hey, how's it going?
This is a very exciting day. You know, I feel like you're taking a journey into my heritage, my people. I didn't eat a ton of Cats growing up, but it's iconic. It's a New York institution. When Harry Met Sally, I'll have what she's having. It's a great place. We talked about that?
Yeah. We also talked about how the staff thinks we're shooting a porn in here.
Of Katz's? How
no,
would they know?
This staff. No, the hotel staff. I don't know if Katz knows.
I will say, if you walk by this room, it's humid and it smells like meat. Must be a porn.
Where do you want to start? Soups or sweets?
Let's start with the soups.
Let's
They're
start
hot.
with soups. We got some soups over here. Now, of course, we have the classic matzo ball soup.
The king of the balls.
They just said King of the Balls. I think it's a point. I think that's the name, King of the Balls.
The matzo ball
soup. It's a huge matzo
It's a
ball.
big mother
snowball.
Jewish delis are tough because with matzo ball soup, you're competing against everyone's nana. They're
That's
nunny.
true.
Oh, that's good. That's salty.
Wow, that's really salty.
It's the saltiest thing I've ever had. Is that the broth or the matzo ball?
Is that the ocean? Because I know this is an island.
I've never had a soup that I would describe as briny.
Like, I need a drink of water after the soup.
I love.
Oh my God.
It's a lot.
It's like chugging soy sauce.
This is aggressive. This is, I would not say, normal. Miss Lizzo recently released her top 10 soups, and she put matzo ball at the bottom. So, you know what I'm just saying is, Miss Lizzo, if you're out there, you wanna eat some soup? Come on over for Passover, girl.
It'll be at my house.
Yeah, Keith hosts. Just admit that you watch us every day. Just admit it.
Just tweet back.
You put the matzo ball soup at number 10 knowing that I would see it, and it's working.
You knew it. Split pea soup.
You got a hold of it. Do you not even know your show?
No, well, sometimes I like hold up in the spoon because soups are tough.
Good.
Don't
Split
splash
peas.
it down. Don't split
Do
pea
something
soup.
real quick. Be right back.
soup. It's like baby food.
Yeah,
and it looks like baby food.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep screening.
Let's try the baby food.
Baby food. Shocking amount of flavor.
Quite a bit of penis in there. Penis. It has a lot of penis.
P-E-A-N-E-S-S.
Yeah, penis.
I like pea as a flavor. I think it's I think it's underrated, but this penis is a bit overwhelming.
This is the thickest pea drink I've ever had.
You slurp down the pea, your breath is gonna be ruined all day.
The chicken noodle soup. Oh, your spoon is like dripping into my spoon. It's like a fountain.
For the soul.
Look at that. It's kind of cute.
Again.
Hey, remember those religious books?
I didn't know they were religious because I never read them.
No, they weren't chicken soup recipes. They were like prayers, like life lessons.
It was recipe for getting into heaven.
How is the broth so different from the matzo ball broth? This is like really not salty, really like watered down.
This is like water with chicken cubes. Of these three, you go for the matzo ball.
Right, and then second, you get a mouthful of pea.
This is chocolate babka.
Babka.
Babka. Babka is a sweet bread. You can tell it by just this beautiful swirl cross section. And Keith, you know what?
What?
Babka sometimes has raisins.
What? Is this cinnamon raisin babka?
It's more bread than cake. I'm gonna warn you, because you're smelling it and you think that it's
it looks like it's gonna be a cinnamon bun.
Oh, that's pretty damn good.
Pretty damn good. A good semi-sweet chocolate experience. It's not milk chocolate, there's still some bitterness.
On the range of babka that I've had, this is good. This is respectable as hell. Should we do it without a recipe? Jew season.
Yeah, this is the end. Look at that, it's the butt.
Hell yeah.
We got the butt.
We got the butt. Gotta have that butt. All week.
As we were singing We Got the Butt, it made me think about how everyone still thinks this is porn in here.
That'd be the most fun porn.
Oh my god, is there a musical porn? Where it's like a full musical?
And I thrust and I thrust and I thrust and I thrust and I'm coming.
Whenever somebody is filming me off camera, I'm embarrassed as if I'm not being filmed. Something about the cell phone is so much more embarrassing than the real cameras. It's like, oh, I'm doing something wrong. Oh no.
I bet you there's a lot better.
You taste the normal sweet cinnamon, then you also taste like big red gum cinnamon.
This is like if they made big red chewing gum into a bread. Do you know, Rachel? What makes spicy cinnamon, like big red chewing gum?
Maybe it's cinnamon extract.
Oh, I do taste the gum. It's right at the end.
In the end, it is as if I just finished a stick of gum.
Wow.
If you breathe, you feel it. Wow. This is the rugula. Rugula is another Jewish staple. Now, I like these cold, pop them in the freezer.
Let's try to open this without totally ruining the packaging.
Back to infernal source.
Uh-oh. The meat brain has started to come into effect. I can't even open it. I'm having sweats. I don't think it's entirely the meat to blame. I think it's the room that keeps shutting the AC off on its own. Let's try the cinnamon rugula.
I mean, this tastes very similar to what we just had. It's hard for me to judge this. Best rugula in New York City if you want. Go up to Harlem, Mr. Lee's. He's a 70, 80-year-old black dude who just crushes Jewish bakery.
I wish I had some coffee.
Yeah.
This feels like if I dunked it in some coffee, it would be the perfect morning.
Jew's got some decent desserts.
Absolutely. The desserts of affliction. Let's really have a sharp left turn and have a tuna salad sandwich, shall we?
You can't be a delicatessen without a good tuna.
All right, one moment. Gotta check something.
The bottom bun is wet as a rainstorm.
That's on us.
Like when you sit in a puddle on the train.
It smells classic.
It smells like a tuna salad sandwich. So let's try it.
Oh, so moist.
It's wet.
Oh, so wet.
So sopping wet.
Oh,
oh my god.
It's like biting into a wet newspaper.
Mm-hmm. It's really hard to even taste it beyond the liquid.
You know though that there's a guy who just like, he works hard, every day he gets off his shift, he goes, and he gets the tuna sandwich. I want my life regular and my poops irregular.
Gotta keep something spicy. Some days, I need to know where the bathroom is. I just need to feel the comfort of like, I need to know where the bathroom is, where we're going, in case I would have to poop.
Okay.
It's typically days after days like today. It's a salad, Zach's favorite.
We're really gonna eat this?
This is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Honestly, my body is like, yes, keep doing this. And I'm like, I don't know why. It's like I'm pregnant and I have like weird urges because I need something separate in my body.
You ever had just an unsauced, an undressed piece of mescaline?
Good.
It's got a wild flavor.
Wonderful.
I think you.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. As owner of Mint Mobile, my goal is to spend as little as possible on things.
You've just been eating a lot of meat and your body's dying.
No, honestly, it's really good though.
This
This is like some of the best, freshest mescaline we've ever had.
This episode's so disorganized. We're having soup and sweets and tuna in the same section. The title card should just be, here comes Zach.
Black and white cookie.
Black and white cookies came around in the early 20th century, and then eventually they did have cookies in full color. And you know.
God damn it, I'm so fucking gullible.
We've been discussing that Zach is the most gullible person on things that are pointless.
I'm so skeptical as a person, but in the immediate, I go, no kidding.
Wow, that is a cake.
Have you never had?
No, I mean, I think I've had one before, but never this.
Yeah, this is cakey
It's like
cake.
angel food cake.
Yeah.
In a cookie.
It's a muffin top.
I'm so fucking jazzed right now. I had no fucking idea it was gonna be like this.
And I will say, the chocolate and the vanilla, they're different.
White first.
And it has a little bit of lemoniness to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's try the chocolate side.
Fudgy.
I do like this side better.
Just not chocolate, it's fudge.
Mm-hmm. I love this cookie.
Let me chase that with a cucumber.
A little cucumber post cookie. Uh-oh.
Caught it.
You missed a spot right here shaving. Oh dear.
If you like movies, I got a podcast called Guilty Pleasures. We talk about some bad ones, sometimes talk about good ones. Go check it out.
And you can watch Zach on this channel.
This has been huge for me. It's been a lifelong dream to be on Eat the Menu. I just want to take a moment to relish this. Keep believing in yourself, and you too can achieve your dreams. Okay, bye.
Bye, Zach. All right, next up to join me for some sides are the boys who were always at my side, Lou Burger.
Oh yeah,
Here they come.
in New York.
Here they come.
La 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 in New York.
And it's time for everyone's favorite segment.
Alex brought some cookies to the all-you-can-eat.
Do
I
I?
just don't want you to have crumbs when you're talking.
It's time for everyone's favorite segment. Alex brought some cookies to the all-you-can-eat. Eating the menu time.
Now with less crumbs on my face.
on Alex's face.
Look at this beautiful thing I definitely baked. It's a lemon citrus cake.
Where'd you buy it?
Amy's Bread.
I thought you made it. Well, let's try the fresh cake from the place down the street. Is it a lemon citrus cake? Mm-hmm. Let's try it. That's good.
Sounds like cornbread in there.
It is very cornbread-y. Could use more flavor, but the texture's great. Want to try it?
I do.
I really tried my hardest on this one.
Yeah.
It's an olive oil citrus cake.
There you go.
Oh.
That's the other.
There's an olive oil.
I feel like that's an important thing to say.
Did I not say olive oil?
No.
Oh,
I love olive oil cakes.
Well, I'm so sorry that I left that out.
Okay, since my two Jewish boys are here, Zach was just here, but I wanted to give you guys something that I didn't know what it was. They look like canned meat without the can. They're in little plastic waistbands. Kishka. This is the kishka.
Yeah.
My mom used to have a rhyme about kishkas. Ishka, pishka, kick in the kishka. Not sure what that means or where it's from, but that's what
Do
she
you know
used to
what
say.
it is?
It's intestine or gut.
Oh no. I
Here's the thing,
really
y'all.
wish we hadn't looked it
A
up.
lot of Jewish Ashkenazi food comes from Europe at a time when the Jews were really living as second-class citizens. We had to just make the most out of what we could. It wasn't very easy. You got some animal intestines? Great, we'll eat it.
You ever had a hot dog? Guess what? You've had intestine. Oh, God. Let's try the kishka. That's delicious.
That's actually pretty good for something that's so disgusting.
It tastes like cornbread. So delicious. Oh, this might, oh.
It's good. Is that your new favorite, Keith?
Yes, yes, yes.
I'll have what he's having.
We couldn't find it earlier when we were eating the hot dog, but we do have some sauerkraut. Let's have a little kraut, huh?
You know, I used to hate sauerkraut, and I have recently come around to it.
You hated kraut? What's that all about?
Oh.
Sauerkraut, sauerkraut, ooh lolly lolly lolly, sauerkraut. Ba-boom, boom, boom. Cabbage and vinegar. Eat it up. created into tiny little plastic cups. All right, let's try the sauerkraut.
Whoa!
Wow.
They're so good.
They put the sour in sauerkraut.
Oh, come on now.
That's the brightest, most acidic one I've had in a while.
Let me tell you something. You put that on a pastrami sandwich, you're having yourself a good day.
Yes, sir. Let's try the macaroni salad. Whoa, it's got like a little kick to it.
That did not taste anything like what I thought it was going to taste.
Wow.
I am into this.
It's good. It's
Very
got
vinegary.
a little bit of a spice, a very good pickle burst.
Oh my gosh. Yes, yes, yes! I'll have what he's having.
Look, if we're kind of making a porn, we gotta be a little dirty.
What?
The hotel, we told everyone else, the viewers know by now that the hotel staff definitely thinks we're shooting a porn in here. And me coming every 5 minutes isn't helping.
Wow. I did not.
Pretending to come. Pretending. All right, the beans. Nope. It's okay, don't worry. These beans taste like water.
Little mushy.
Not the best. Could use support.
They can't all be the macaroni salad.
No, and they're not.
It's like the wateriest chili you've ever
You
seen.
don't want beans to be able to actually pour like a liquid. You want them to pour like a solid almost. All right, you guys know what I am?
Chopped liver.
Uh-oh.
My papa used to, what am I, chopped liver?
Chopped liver?
Do you like liver?
Not really.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try it though.
Yeah,
I mean, let's have it. Chopped liver.
Chopped liver's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
It's funky. The chopped liver. What am I? Let's try it.
That's cat food.
That's good chopped liver.
That's way better than the liverwurst.
That's good chopped liver. You're not meant to eat it straight like this. You put it on a cracker, let that balance out some of the flavor.
Most mammals hate vinegar. Do you know that's like a natural like mammal repellent outside your house?
Oh yeah, you
Just
can.
fucking vinegar. They hate it. And cinnamon.
What?
Yeah, we got a squirrel problem at my house, and I'm like, I don't really want to kill him, although your dad did tell us to kill him.
What? He did?
Yeah, he said something like, he says like, you know what we do in my house? Send the squirrels on a little vacation. They get there with a shovel.
What? If they get him in the garage, they put him in one of those humane cases, and then my dad will drive miles and miles away and release them.
Yes, that's what he said.
But
I
maybe
think he might kill him.
Kills them.
I think he might kill
Maybe
him.
we're in like a Lassie situation.
You know what he said? Maybe put in a box and he says, I took him to a better place. And maybe I took that as he murders them.
But he just
actually takes them to a better place. Egg,
Wow.
you're sweating, you're schwitzing.
Dude, why isn't the AC on, guys?
We try, it won't work.
What do you mean it won't work?
It won't work, Huey. You think I want this to be the
I don't
situation?
know what you want. Maybe this is part of the misery that you all love to see so much from us. I don't know.
I definitely definitely like the misery. We're doing things like, oh, we'll never get the U-Haul for Olive Garden again or something like that because it was too hot. I'm like, that was one of my favorite episodes. I loved how miserable we were. It like creates a different energy. And this show is all about the surprises.
That's
and
true.
A little bit of misery goes a long way on screen. This is the egg salad platter. We got egg salad, we got potato salad, and we got coleslaw. And it looks like some tomatoes as well.
Is that just the tomato
that's
salad?
the accoutrement, the coleslaw.
Good flavor.
Breathes. The flavor breathes across the cabbage.
Oh!
Good. Coleslaw. Let's have the potato salad. All right. Look at the Helen size of that. Look at the Helen size. You can say Heckin size. You can't say Helen size, huh?
No,
Sounds
because
like
Helen's
it's
a
a lady.
name.
Yeah, it's
right.
a lady.
Yeah. Look at the Helen size.
Look at the Helen hat on him. Whereas look at the Heckin hat on him makes sense. All right, let's try the potatoes. Interesting.
What's that flavor?
Savory milk.
Yeah.
I didn't care for that.
And it tastes salty, kind of not briny, but it almost tastes like maybe they like mixed the cream with like pickle juice.
I feel like this potato salad doesn't know what it wants to taste like in a weird way.
On the top of my mouth.
You can sense the flavor on the roof of your mouth?
Yeah, I have something called a palate.
Ooh! Egg salad. It's my least favorite, but let's try it. I didn't smell it until I like.
No, until I got a scoop of it.
I don't know how. Like,
shifted it.
yeah, we like opened it up. This one's going outside of the room immediately. Let's try the egg salad.
Oh, that tastes like BO. That tastes like BO.
Keith hates it.
I don't like it.
I could use a little salt and pepper, honestly.
It needs a lot of salt and pepper because I think it could be good. Way better.
There you go.
Way too much salt though. That's on me.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
a little salt and pepper on there.
you
for
put some salt there, didn't you?
Some of it got more salt than other parts. Welly Burger, what is going on with you boys?
We are in New York City because we are putting up The Wizard of Friendship, our full musical off-Broadway.
You'll see more about it in the coming months. Make sure you follow us to be tapped in so you can get your tickets. It's going to be a wild adventure for us, and we'd love to see you there.
Bye.
Bye. And now it's time for the pickles. Next up, it's time for some pickles, and joining me for the pickles, a pickle queen.
The pickle queen.
We have a huge bucket of pickles. There's two styles of pickles. There's a pickle that really just looks like a cucumber and a pickle that looks quite pickled. The half pickle and the full pickle. But the half pickle is like more like teeny bit of pickle.
I like the full pickle.
Yeah, definitely feels like a porn in here.
Oh,
great. Can you handle this?
Yeah.
It's
Give it to me.
huge.
I'll
It's
take
actually
it.
2 pickles. The half pickled, little pickle.
The skin on mine is very tough.
Some people do cut the skin on their pickles. Some pickles are natural. Yeah, because the peel is just too much peel. It's unappealing. Look at the difference. Calm down out there.
Should I go listen at the door?
Give us commentary. You're wearing a mic. There was like a lady screaming in the hall, so naturally the ladies went to see. Now they're getting out of range. Pickle drama. I'm gonna eat the well-done pickle.
She's on the phone. But it doesn't sound like she's in danger, like someone's in the room with her.
I started eating the pickle. The pickle's really salty and really briny. It's like too much. I kind of want to eat like both of these pickles together, just because I think that's the right amount of pickling. Ooh, it's really vinegary, really sour. Oh my gosh. They give us a lot of pickles. I didn't know they were giving us pickles too, so I like bought more pickles. So there's actually 2 more jars of pickles.
We got so scared. She said, please just come to me, please. She's like going through some sort of really intense traumatic breakup shit and she wants them to come. I don't know, but no one's in the room with her, so I don't think she's in danger right now. I think she's just having an emotional hard time.
You think she got a bad haircut?
I do cry almost after every haircut.
Yeah. So while you were gone, I tried the well-done pickle and it's like really intense. All right, don't judge the size.
The half pickles are honking. The full pickles are itty bitty.
You think that's just like before and after?
Anyways.
Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, tomorrow, no, 2 days from now, our Food Network show, No Recipe Road Trip starts.
For us, it's just about to come out. For you, it's been out for 2 months.
Yeah, so if you haven't watched it, watch it.
Give it a watch.
Give it a watch. Discovery Plus, streaming now, all the time.
It's time for our Just Desserts. Now we've had some desserts. We ate some of our desserts actually with Zach, just so Zach had some nice treats to enjoy. But we do have 2 more things to try, and they're both cheese. We know what cheesecake is. We've had cheesecake. You can get the cheesecake with blueberry or strawberry, but I chose to just go straight cheesecake. New York. New York about it over here. They all look the same. I wonder if there's like just one company that makes all the cheesecake. And they're like called New York. New York cheesecake. The cheesecake. Never had warm cheesecake. Not the way it should be enjoyed, I'll say. I think the crust could have a little more to offer. It doesn't have a ton of flavor and it's very soggy, but I can't be sure that's not my fault. Your mom and dad will like sharing a piece at the end. A little moment for them amidst the chaos of the kids. Let's have these blintzes. It sounds like a weed product, doesn't it? Like it sounds like a weed brand. It's like, hey, you got that smoky kush? No, I got cheese blintz though. Oh, you got your hands on some cheese blintz? F that shit is fire. Should we eat the blintzes? Huh? Let's make some noise. All right, let's eat, yeah, all right. Let's eat the, woo! Let's eat the cheese blintzes. Whoa. It's another experience if it's both wet and dry. Look at the cheese. Is it ricotta? Is it cream cheese?
Research shows people remember commercials with nostalgia. So to
No idea, but the outside is like a Dutch baby pancake. I do love this pancake part. I think, Rachel, you might like this part. Have you ever had a Dutch baby?
I mean Dutch babies.
Right?
Buttery. Vanilla-y.
Pancakey. I love they give you 3 of these because you shouldn't have more than half of one. Why doesn't Food Network have more like really pretty chefs? But wouldn't it be fun if there's a channel with just like the most smoking hot chefs? Yes, like Love Island, but it's a cooking channel.
Love Kitchen.
Love Kitchen, oh my God. And it's a dating cooking competition show. Never released this footage. The bun is in the oven. Wow, I will say, I don't know if I like the cheese blintzes, but I love what the cheese blintzes did for my brain just then. But we did it, guys. We've eaten the entire menu of Kat's Delicatessen, and now it's time for the best and the least best. Today we had a lot of delicious sandwiches. I think as a whole, Kat's Delicatessen is delicious, especially if you eat there, because we got everything to go, and even to go, I would say that everything was quite good. Great restaurant, great piece of history. It's over like 130, almost 140 years old now. I think coming to New York, Kat's Delicatessen is a must, especially if you eat meat. Maybe not if you're a vegetarian. Pretty scarring experience for Rachel today. But let's say the best. The best has got to be the pastrami. Jewish Deli is judged entirely by its pastrami, and the pastrami was the best meat by far. But the secret winner, that little intestines cake. What was it called? Kerblik? Murdoch? Kishka. The kishka, which I never would order. I would never order kishka if someone said, oh yeah, it's like intestines and like a grain and it's all like a cake. I'm like, I don't want that. But actually having it, it was delicious. I thought the sides were really good. The latkes were great. All the Jewish staples were great. I didn't love the liverwurst. I like the chopped liver okay, which means I think there's a world where someday I could like liverwurst, and I'll keep trying it. The pickles were either not brined enough or way too brined for me. I think I need a more happy medium in the pickle territory. I didn't love the round knishes, but I liked the fried potato knish. I thought that one was amazing, and I liked the other potato knish, but in general, I thought they were like just not the texture for me. Oh, and the cheeseburger was bad. But all in all, I'd say it was 85% really good stuff, and that's a great batting average. And there were a lot of fun, surprising Jewish classics along the way. Also, make sure you get yourself some Keats hot sauces and Keats not too hot sauces. All of them exist. Click the link down below, buy yourself a 3-pack, and hey, the holidays are coming up, so buy your family some 3-packs. They make great gifts. You never know what to get your dad. He's so hard to shop for. I bet he'll take these. Live from New York, it's Eat the Menu! Zach Kornfeld, Kwesi James, Keenan Thompson, and special musical guest, Lou Berger. And now your host, Keith Habersberger. dream come true. I'm so excited to be here at Saturday Night Live.
Hello, I buy some snacks for Thanksgiving. You got the Lay's chips?
Yep, you can't go wrong with Lay's chips.
Thank you. I take legs. What's next? Torso chips? What about cookies? You have Oreos.
The cookie with the cream in the middle?
Yes, 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 that's the one. Yes, that's the one. Okay. Fuck. What the hell? You got Skittles.
Of course, that's my childhood favorite.
I will send you to Jesus. You got Fanta.
We got Fun Tea.
You got Coke.
We got Cola.
You got Sprite.
Yeah, we have a whole combo actually with Sprun Tea included.
Am I dyslexic or is that some bull? Do you have Pringles?
Oh, Prungles?
No, Pringles.
Pingles.
No, I said Pringles.
Oh, that. Yeah, we have crack.
You must have Kit Kats.
Yes, we have YouTube.
What's next? The subscribe bar.
Smack that subscribe button.
Oh, it's a plug. Subscribe. You got M&Ms.
We got Nutters.
You got Snickers.
We got Snipers.
You got Thin Mints.
Yeah, we have Thick Mints.
You know what? Forget the snacks. I'll just take the most basic food. Give me bread and butter.
Oh, no problem. Here is that's not butter.
I literally said butter.
Who needs butter?
I just asked about.
Could it be butter?
I don't know.
What? Not butter?
I don't care.
You think it's butter?
No, I wouldn't.
I thought it was butter.
Okay.
Is it butter?
No.
I can't believe it's even butterier.
Just forget it.
Forget? I think you might need memories of butter.
Okay.
You look so depressed at this point. All right, one more time.
Okay, no, get an alternative one of me, because I'm really afraid Megan's gonna be like, that's not feasible. I have something cool to announce. We have new merch! After months, we have finally made failure management sweaters. Made with 100% medium weight cotton with an embroidered failure management logo in the front. Upgrade! This is of course inspired by the legendary Asian Dad character and his failure management company. And now you can be a professional failure manager yourself. Currently this release has a limited quantity, but if you guys want it, we'll make it happen. Get yours before it runs out, the link is in the description, and I will see you in the next video.
Meet the new
I think this meal's gonna like pre-exhaust my CNS for the workout.
Are you trying to make excuses for leg day?
What's entailed in a strongman leg day?
This is Charles Mitchell III, aka Trey Mitchell, aka Trey Big Thicket Mitchell. Clearly he's got a few nicknames, but what you should know him as is the guy who turned Brian Shaw's favorite color from gold to silver, beating him back-to-back years in the Shaw Classic. He's the reigning Texas Strongest Man, 2018 America's Strongest Man, and today I'm in his hometown of Lumberton, Texas, where he's gonna take me under his wing and teach me how to build some real strength. Let's get it.
I think I'm gonna go by Frodo Tennyson today.
All right.
Because you like dwarf me, dude. what's your stats? Like your height, weight, zodiac sign?
Zodiac. 6'4", 370. Yeah.
370.
Yes, sir.
Damn. I feel like I'm not gonna get any sun. Like this guy's giving me like shade all day. Like, look. I think if we cross the street, I have to hold your hand. I feel like a kid.
We're gonna get some barbecue before we hit the gym for some leg day.
Leg day.
Yes, sir.
I had no idea what we're training this leg day.
Yeah.
I mean, you have nice calves. They don't do not side by side. We don't do side by side with him.
We'll cut that. Let's get a 16-ounce ribeye, rice, and baked beans, baked potato, brisket dinner, salad. Yes, sir. The ribs dinner also.
Is that 3 dinners?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3. Okay.
You don't think you can handle that?
Oh, I would not pair this meal with a workout. I'd pair this with like hibernation. Hello. Can I just do the same as the big man down there? $143 pre-workout meal. I'm 100% gonna throw up. I don't think we needed the salad tray. Kind of a waste, yeah. How many calories do you eat per day?
I don't count. It's probably be too much to count
It's too
anyway.
much. Do you think you crack 10K a day?
Probably. Close to it. We're gonna have steak potato now.
Potatoes are coming too?
Mm-hmm.
I watch like Brian Shaw's like full days of eating. I'm like, is that just what you see in the movies, or is that real life?
No, that's how he actually eats. Damn. We can eat pretty much what we want, but
I'm becoming a strongman.
Yeah, you know, high protein, high carbs to fuel our recovery and training.
And low fat.
Yeah.
Low fat.
Yeah. How you like them pork ribs?
I just came off the bone. This place is called Goins. This meat's gonna have me coming. I think this meal's gonna like pre-exhaust my CNS for the workout.
Are you trying to make excuses for leg day?
What's entailed in a strongman leg day?
Bulgarian split squats.
Oh, those are the worst.
I don't go heavy on those.
You know, like we only like 700 pounds.
Yeah. Right. 6.
Yeah. Definitely don't eat bread. Thank you very much. Did you want bread?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, I don't eat bread.
You don't eat bread, dude. This is like an Atlas stone. This thing, holy shit.
A little shot put.
Yeah. Also, can you guys see the like? I'm literally like here. Like I'm like. How do you travel for competition? Do you have to book the row?
Nah, I squeeze in and just say sorry.
Yeah. I feel like me and you just took down a cow ourselves. Tag team a cow.
Almost had to go and butcher it themselves. How was it?
That's it.
That's a good steak?
Yeah. That's gonna fuel the PR today. I think the protein farts are gonna like help me get the squat up. Maybe, like,
yeah.
Propel me a bit.
Just a little boost.
The trailer was in the way for the workout, so he just moved it. It shouldn't have been there.
Yeah.
How much do these weigh?
200 each. Your turn?
What?
Your turn?
My turn, yeah. It's like a max deadlift, dude.
Double the holiday cheer with a gift for them and a gift for you. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
Oh, I'm in for one today, right?
Probably. Yeah. I think we're a little different on our shoulder height, so we might need to
A little bit, yeah.
set something up for the squats.
I can just spot you if you want.
Are you trying to get out of leg day?
The workout hasn't even started yet.
We're already
Look
sweating.
at the floor.
Just moving the equipment around, you know? That's Texas for you.
Came through dripping. Diamonds on my wrist, they tripping.
Then we're gonna do walking lunges, 20 reps. I do 10 each leg.
Okay.
I'm a little lazy like that. I think he wants me to do 20 each leg, but
yeah.
And
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, lunges, no matter what.
But you still want to do Bulgarian split squats? We just.
I mean, do you want to be a champion or do you want?
Or you want big biceps? You do curls instead. Are we done?
I lost count, so.
I think that was 8. Come on, Trey. Come on. Champion mindset. Let's go. Glutes looking great, Trey. Glutes looking great, man. Fantastic.
Peachy.
You're like a fit girl.
Yeah. You know, girls like guys with booties too, you know.
Let's do a wet beach towel now after you use it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Can you see it?
I can see the pump. Yeah. I can see the glute pump. Yeah.
Bro, I'm doing glute raises to failure.
How would you feel if the bikini competitor was standing next to you? How do you feel? Come on.
I'm like,
yeah.
There we go.
Oh, dude. Activating that will help you keep your knees stable while you're going down and squatting up. So it's not just for a good peach.
I love peaches. Do you like peaches?
Yeah, peaches, pears, cherries.
Oh, you mean peaches? Oh.
What?
What?
Who?
What?
What are we talking about?
Is that called the yoke?
Yeah, this is strongman yoke.
We're using it as my squat rack because it'd probably take like a half a day to load off the plates for me to squat. So I'm pretty much like sitting at the kids' table here at Thanksgiving. Damn. You want to know that you're in a strongman gym? A typical 45-pound plate, they're actually 100 pounds.
We're gonna start.
Are the bars 45 or are they 100?
They're 45.
They're 40. Okay.
I do have a 70-pound bar if you want to get that.
You take that. Front squats are so much harder than back squat. Is there a reason why you do front squat for strongman?
If you're gonna do overhead pressing, it gets you used to having a lot of weight on the front of your shoulders.
You're like the deepest squat I've ever seen. Like you literally almost touch the ground.
When you lap the Atlas stone,
you're already down there.
You're
right?
already in the bottom of the hole, like the deepest squat.
These are 55-pound plates, by the way. You throw that thing in there.
That's probably why I screwed up last week.
Yeah. You know, like this is like a true psychopath gym, right?
Yeah.
You have like no mirror. You're literally looking at like window washing fluid while you squat. Yeah. Are you a psychopath that's mastered the art of being charming?
Or all psychopaths, American Psycho.
That's true. That's true. I went full of Trey Mitchell there.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That was scary.
You saved my life.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. I wish I had you here last week too.
I'm gonna be nothing with that. I can't do shit. How much can you back squat?
The most I ever back squatted was 800. I can probably go heavier.
He's using some grip jizz between sets. Is that homemade?
Yeah, it's a little homemade.
Yeah. All right, 505, let's go. Whoa. Dude, that literally looked like it was like the first set.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, that's good.
Yeah.
Means I can go heavier.
315, first single of the day. Are you some grip jizz?
Do you want some jizz?
Yeah. Give me a big load, like it's December 1st, okay?
It's nice to unwind after a long week of telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what.
There we go. I can never get it in. Do you do any sports besides strongman? Do you do NFL lineman for fun, or the guy runs at you just like? Time for Trey's top set of the day, 6:05. He's just setting up his TikTok there.
Two more to go.
Also like.
Texas strongest man and Florida strongest man.
You forgot to tell me you're Florida's strongest man. You just do that for fun?
Yeah, just do Florida man for fun.
Yeah, Florida man for fun. That's pretty badass, dude. Damn.
Wrestle alligators.
We've been doing front squats for like over an hour.
Yeah, just about an hour.
Yeah, and the easy part's over. What's that mean?
Next, we're going to do tempo squats. Superset with leg curls with resistance band. Sound good?
No. Oh yeah. Something feels wrong about me doing the same weight as you for this.
I can go heavier.
No. Stay where you are.
Is that 30 reps?
Oh, you didn't say 30.
Yeah, I did. Oh, come on. Just keep yourself if you do less.
Don't try to be motivating to me right now.
There it is.
Oh. Wow, do not underestimate band work. Damn.
doing that, you couldn't even pay attention.
Cheat yourself.
If you were, you know, if you were able to count my reps, you weren't really concentrating on your squats.
That's just baby weight, though.
I mean, maybe you should have actually tried doing some weight then.
I hate you, Trey. I got another nickname for you. I'm not gonna say it. Don't look at me like that. 360 pounds. This is a bitch with 30 reps of that band crap. No. I'm not gonna push it. I'm not an idiot. Don't want to hurt myself. I have no one to look cool in front, not even Trey, so I'm gonna drop the weight down and try to get a proper 6 reps in. Strongman biceps, woo! I've earned it. Haven't I earned it?
Yeah, you did.
Ah, how am I supposed to get a pump with that?
I mean, you want strong biceps. You don't need big biceps.
I want to look like I have strong biceps.
Functional over.
Oh, you're functional over pretty?
Over pretty.
Okay.
Wouldn't you rather have strong biceps, be able to pick up the ladies?
Yeah, we do that way, yeah. I got jizz all over my Apple Watch.
Oh,
you shot, man. You have no aim.
It just goes wherever it wants to.
Oh man, if that hit your foot.
Are you one of the guys? Aren't you afraid to drop it on your foot? Like
I'm totally one of those guys. What if I broke my foot?
You broke your foot?
No. What if I did?
I mean, don't drop it on your foot. Come up. Squeeze it.
Holy shit.
I mean, you're budging.
I'm getting frustrated, Trey.
Don't kick it or you break your foot. Slap that baby. Yeah. Come on.
Come on, girl.
Yeah.
Ah! Bruh.
Get on the back of the forearms too.
Looking like me on payday.
Yeah. Probably just a little bit out of your range.
I want to fight this guy so bad, but I know it wouldn't last long.
Ow. All biceps. You would have blown a bicep.
Would have blown a bicep there?
Yeah.
60-pound curls with a fat. What the Trey? What?
Watch your language, young man.
I said what the F. I didn't say the actual word itself.
It's not in your heart. That's what you said, but it wasn't in your heart.
What? What?
Do you want to?
Hold on, I just want to show this. I know it's yours. Just give me a second with it. Give me a second with it. Okay. This is how much weight?
It's like a 10-pound handle.
This is more than 10 pounds, dude. 10 pounds to you, maybe?
12, you know?
Is that the girth you go after?
Yeah, the girth. It feels normal in my hands, you know, something about this.
Bro, are you fucking crazy? So you're shrug. Okay, when do you ever work with bicep curls with a weight that you shrug? Never. See? I don't like this guy.
Nice. No, that's it.
Oh my god. Right now we are doing some recovery stuff called tempering. Trey's gonna loosen me up a bit. I have no idea what it is, but it sounds painful.
I basically describe it as giving yourself a deep tissue massage.
Now, what do you have somebody with you?
If I have someone with me, I usually get them to do my hamstrings and calves. Good. Yeah, you want to do lay on your stomach, like right in here.
That's how it always starts, man. Get down on your knees. Let's go.
Ah! Bro! Get them calves.
No!
Gnarly calves. Lay down. Take it like a man.
Oh!
The calves are really.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we're by a church, man.
I mean,
I don't want to curse.
Then don't curse.
Yeah. Grab me like a rag doll.
Oh my, so strong.
Oh my gosh.
You alright?
What?
Are you gonna drop that on me?
No, I won't. I forgot I was 110 pounds. It was a pleasure, man.
It was
Thank you
great.
so much.
Great having you, Will.
Yeah, I loved, you know, training with a subscriber. He's been like a long-time follower. It was great to finally like meet you. And
Yeah, you know, been a big fan, you know, for a whole week.
yeah. I totally DM'd him. I'll have all this stuff in the description down below. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to drop it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Oh, didn't see you there. Me? Well, all I was doing was refueling my degenergy with my limited edition SinSnap Gamer Subs Cup. With its beautiful artwork and its big personality. I mean, looking at it, who wouldn't want to go to my description and check out the links to purchase it? Yes, you yourself can pre-order this cup from now until December 5th. So once again, if you are interested, then please check out the Gamer Subs links in the description. The holidays are coming up, and I can tell you this is a really great present for your parents. Now, with that being said, let's start the video. Hey guys, it's your girl! It's been a long time since I did a video without my glasses on. Now I'm just wearing my really shitty contacts I can barely see out of. Now we all know that show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, right? I mean, I feel like it's that show where all of us American 90s babies woke up in the middle of the night and it was on and it was just there. It's also that game show where you get it mixed up with any other game show in which you're trying to compete for the big bucks to the likes of Luffy quitting looking for the Grand Line 4. Or probably less than that. I don't know, I kind of just want to die from the sheer fact that I referenced One Piece. Now I probably am going to die for wanting to die for referencing One Piece by being murdered by the One Piece fan base. And nowadays we can kind of agree, it's kind of that show we put on in the background and really don't pay attention to. It's not like we're really hardcore fans of it. But now, Japan has found a way to make it more palatable again by adding anime titties. Legit ones, like you see them and you're like, what? But it's actually also not a show, even though it kind of made it sound like a show. No, it's a manga. And that manga is ever so mysteriously called Who Wants to Marry a Billionaire? Now, unfortunately, I haven't seen many people talk about this manga, which is sad because I love it, which you will come to find out. And the story is kind of what it says on the tin. It's a manga about a girl named Yuna who enters a competition unknowingly where she thought it was just your average run-of-the-mill trying to win the heart of a bachelor, when in actuality it is a dangerous battle royale where you're still trying to win the heart of the billionaire CEO, but he's actually batshit insane. And there are very little rules in this game show, so mostly anything goes. So with that being said, 6 women are there to duke it out and try to win the hearts of the freaking crazy ass CEO. And you may be thinking, why is our main female lead entering this? Well, she is in a lot of debt. And also everybody who's entered it is admittedly a gold digger. They do not try to hide that fact. So the CEO that the girls are trying to win the hearts of has an extremely high sex drive. So a lot of the games that they have to go through are highly sexual. And although it sounds straightforward and you kind of think it's going to be your typical hentai, you would be wrong. But before we begin, I'd like to give thanks to today's sponsor, Boksu. Just any I can so potential allergy. It is. Have your own off your first. Back to the video. It starts off very cheesy. You can't really anticipate the beginning of this because it does like your normal run-of-the-mill ecchi hentai harem. And you'd think it's the male lead getting constantly spoiled trying to get the affections of various women, but I think my tastes are a little more refined than that. There is a strong psychological element to this manga. Mind games are aplenty, as any girl is really going to do whatever it takes to win. And it adds a nice little taste of mystery and fear because in the beginning we are told right out of the gate that 3 out of the 6 women are crazy types of criminals. One is a compulsive liar who has frauded many people. Another is a sex addict who can only get off by completing sadistic acts on her victims, like literally beating the ever-living shit out of them, like to the point where they're nearly dying. And the third is a murderer who has killed every single one of their partners, a black widow, if you will. And although there's 3 out of the 6, we know our main female lead out of the 6 isn't one of these people. So it's really just kind of, there's only 2 innocent people and the rest are just kind of, you know, one of them. So not only is our main female lead, Yuna, trying to win the game, she's just trying to survive. Because every single contestant is trying their very best to bring every girl down and kicked out of the group. Be it airing someone's dirty past or blackmailing a contestant into doing crude acts that will make them lose favor with the CEO. In general, there is a variety of manipulative and kind of genius tactics in order to get them kicked out. One of the most basic ones, without giving a spoiler, is one of the contestants was caught doing a porn in her like long ago past. And one of the rules is that the CEO wants a woman that doesn't have a dirty past. And so one of them literally looked into it as far as they could just to show the CEO like, hey, get her the f out of here. That's just one of the examples that they are going to try their best to dig into anything they can get to get you kicked out. And hell, they're not even really against beating the shit out of you either. There is a lot of lewd scenes, and there's a lot of sensual scenes as well, because our main female lead is a virgin where everyone still else isn't. She kind of has to endure a lot of acts. How do I say this so YouTube daddy doesn't get mad? Like, there's a scene where Yuna has to have intimate times with every single one of the girls because the main CEO wants her to figure out who has the best intimacy as someone who's not experienced. And the art makes the scenes so much more saucy. Let me get into this. I was really enthralled into reading this manga initially, even though it seemed quite cheesy, because the art was so gorgeous to me. And then once I saw who the artist was, I wasn't surprised, okay? The artist for Who Wants to Marry a Billionaire is called Mario. And if you've heard of that name, then you know, you know. And if he's got that extra little touch that adds that oomph to this manga. It is not a hentai manga. It's not a hentai. At least I don't think it is. I don't know yet. I've only read 3 volumes. But just from the nudity and the sensuality alone,
our government is constantly looking for cybersecurity professionals. There's a lot of positions open. The best possibility to earn a great job is to get certifications and a degree.
Is your home's foundation on the move? Cracks in walls, sticky windows and
psychological manga, the nudity is top notch. I don't know if I can name one psychological manga where it has like various battle royale tactics that has a bit of like lewdness or nudity or sensuality in it that is this to this degree. I mean, I don't know any other series that has that, but even if it did, it must not be that memorable because there's so many tiny details, like the shining of the spit on the girls licking the fucking CEO's abs, the glistening of the nipples as they're trying to swoon and try to be the best contestant, the extra detail to the faces that they make when they're in pain or ecstasy. It's those small, intricate pieces of details that really make the series shine, as well as with the, you know, the mysterious psychological elements. I wish I could show you just the gorgeousness of the fucking nipples. I guess you'll have to make do with the belly buttons. They're pretty good too. Mario's way of drawing, it's some of the best, in my opinion, when it comes to this kind of etchiness. So it's for those details alone that I adore this series. I've reread it a few times just because I really enjoy, it's part of my favorite genres mixed together into one series. I really love psychological things, I really love battle royales, and I really love, you know, potential murder mysteries. No spoilers. But I also love nipples. I love gorgeous nipples. I want to say I love anime titties because I do, but also who doesn't? That's like, hell yeah, I also breathe there. Kind of becoming a cliche now. The only downside to this is that the official translation does take a long time to come out. Like for instance, when the latest volume came out, it was in June, and the next one that comes out after that is in early January. Honestly, I don't keep up too much with English like translation release timelines, but that does feel quite long to me because like most of the time when I'm looking at other series or reading other officially translated series, each volume doesn't take like 6 months each time, but it is genuinely worth it nonetheless. I cannot stop. The series is still ongoing, I believe. So it's going to be a prolonged, beautiful journey that we're all gonna spend together, reading and catching up on this brilliant piece of work. So I highly recommend you check it out. Seriously, I'm serious. I'm not trying to be clickbaity. I'm not trying to be, it's a great series. If you love psychological, if you love battle royales, if you love a little bit of etchiness and some good old wonderful art, seriously, you need to read this. Side note, it's also nice that out of an ecchi harem series, we have a main female lead, and also you get to see her, you know, be pleasured. You know, it's not just about the guy, it's about her, and loving that. Honestly, need more of that. Are you listening? Manga authors, are you listening to me? I have bought the series and read it on Bookwalker. This is not a sponsor. I'm just saying where I've read it. I highly recommend you check it out. So yeah, thank you guys for watching this video. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Just do it. If you are thinking about supporting this channel or would like to see more of my content, especially my uncensored materials, then please check out this link here, or just type that in, or just check out the link in the description because it's right there. You could just click it, it's right there. Either way, thank you guys again. Check out the manga, check it out, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I'm very excited for you guys to see my next video, seriously. Okay, finally, okay, bye, 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 bye.
I miss the angry rants. Does he love everything about Japan now? Oh, I'm sorry. Chris is too happy and nice now. You want a rant, you get a rant. This is going to be the angriest video I've ever made. Truth is, though, I like Japan a lot, and I'm still discovering things about the culture. Case in point, just yesterday, I discovered a Japanese hip-hop band called Creepy Nuts. Yeah, Creepy Nuts. And to be honest, that's one of the better Japanese English band names. Creepy Nuts are up there alongside other bands, including Mrs. Wiener, Asparagus, Rhythmic Toy World, yeah, and of course, Knockout Monkey, which sounds less like a rock band and more like a great way of getting kicked out of London Zoo. Anyway, I didn't come here to reel off questionable band names, even though I definitely should. That could be a great video. I came here to be angry, very angry indeed. So, here's 12 things I hate about Japan and why I hate them. Some of them potentially controversial, but feel free to keep a running score out of 12 and see if you're as twisted and as bitter as I am.
So for my first 3 years living in Japan, I lived in a pretty rural place. And out in the Japanese countryside, there's basically 3 things you can do. Number 1 is play pachinko, Japan's most popular game, and one so horrific it'll absolutely be appearing on this list later on. Number 2 was go to a hostess club or snack bar. And number 3 was look at a rice field. Now, my preference was to always do number 3. But unfortunately, every week, a work colleague or a friend would drag me kicking and screaming to a hostess club where, over the course of a single evening, I would eradicate my entire paycheck. Now, if you don't know what a hostess club, or kyabakura as it's known in Japanese, is, it's basically a bar where you come in, sit down, sit amongst some girls who pour your drinks, light your cigarettes, flirt with you and massage your fragile ego. And it's a genius idea in many ways because every single guy that walks in through that door and blows a few $100 can delude themselves into thinking that they are popular. The moment you walk in and sit down, the girl always asks if they can drink too, if they can join you, and naturally you have to say yes, so you end up paying for their drink and yours at the same time. And from that point on, their only role is to keep you there as long as possible, plying you with alcohol and turning your wallet into a supermassive black hole. In many ways, it kind of sounds exciting, right? And the first few times it is, you know, flirting with someone, singing karaoke, having a drink, being plied with alcohol. It's fun, and you're kind of made to feel special. And even when you leave the venue, it still carries on. The illusion continues because they'll take your phone number and message you throughout the day asking, oh, you know, when are you coming back? Let's carry on. And this is all well and good until you realise you're paying hundreds of dollars for a date that can never ever lead anywhere. You could almost recreate the same experience sitting alone in a room, drinking a bottle of vodka and burning a small pile of money. In fact, that would probably be better. Once you've been to a hostess club 10 times and had the same conversations, you basically realise it's like a very expensive version of Groundhog Day. The only upside is, even though your bank balance is gone, you do get some complimentary nuts and snacks. No creepy nuts though, unfortunately. I'll have that one. 10-second rule. Ugh. Worse still, you're doing this while surrounded by other drunken customers having their cash shoveled from their wallets like coal being stuffed into a fucking furnace. And to keep the customers there longer, they basically force you into doing karaoke in front of everyone, which leads me to point number 2 on my list of things I hate. Oh, just as you think a hostess club can't get any worse, they hand out the microphone to the drunk guy, and under a mixture of alcohol and peer pressure, he butchers your favourite 80s song. And they always pick the same fucking artist. It's always Taylor Swift, Bon Jovi, Disney songs being massacred over and over. The one person that can sing, voice of an angel, never gets anywhere near the microphone. The only thing that helps is the Nomi Hodai, all you can drink menu. But the food isn't up to scratch, unfortunately. Avoid the food at a karaoke booth. And there comes a point in the evening where you wish both music and ears had never been invented, when you finally crack and you seize the microphone and take your moment. Don't take money,
Don't take pain. Don't need no credit card to ride this train. Oh God, the only problem with karaoke is too much all you can drink. But you've got to do it, you've got to drink to get through it. Fortunately, Japanese toilets, though, are the best in the world. I love walking in and being greeted by a toilet opening up as if it desperately wants my custom. The seats are heated, and when you sit down on it, it plays music, like Beethoven's Fifth Symphony. It's fucking amazing. It's game-changing. But there is one thing about Japanese toilets that I hate, and that is this. Some people live and die by these damn things, but to any reasonable person, using a bidet can only feel like an invasive surgical procedure using a fucking super soaker. When I sit down on a toilet, I don't want it to be a 4D experience, right? And once you've had one unexpectedly hit you automatically at full pressure with scalding hot water, you'll hate the damn things just as much as I do. Truthfully, the only thing I hate more than these damn things are the people that rave about them so relentlessly, as if they're the second coming of Christ. I'm not gonna name any names right now, but oh, feeling rather peckish now. Unfortunately, the next thing on our list involves food, and for this one, we're going undercover. Ooh. Mic test, 1, 2, 3. Audio good, camera good. Okay. This is tough. We're about to go in somewhere I've actively dreaded for a long time. It's somewhere I don't go often, it's somewhere no one deserves to go. We're about to go inside Japan's blandest burger restaurant. Wish me luck. Here we are, the Tobikiri cheeseburger. A burger with a sort of sloppy, cheesy, oniony mess, rather anemic patty. The bread's not too bad. I think my problem with Moss Burger is that sort of overhyped nature. People always say, oh my God, Moss Burger, it's like this amazing, it's Japan's native burger brand, it's amazing. It's not. Just because Japan has its own burger brand doesn't mean it's good, right? Everyone comes to Moss Burger, the first time they're like, oh my God, it comes in a basket. It's the best thing to come out of a basket since Moses. And yes, look at this. Cardboard chips. Look at this sloppy, messy burger in here, right? Instead of using a cheese slice, they use like a pasty sauce that you'd use to put wallpaper on your fucking bedroom wall. Unbelievable. I'm gonna really struggle to eat these. Numerous of the times that I've been driving in Japan in the middle of nowhere, I would literally eat anything, and the only thing I see is a Moss Burger, and I think, oh, I'll carry on another 40 kilometers, I'll hedge my bets. It's not to say Japan can't do good burgers, they can. Freshness Burger, a far better chain. If I was trying to say something good about Moss Burger, today I discovered the name, Moss, right? It means mountains, ocean and sea. And it's supposed to be about embracing life. But why couldn't they embrace a better patty that doesn't look this anemic? Look at the colour, look at that colour. Doesn't look like a burger. It was the first time I've had a Moss Burger in 2 years, and I'm someone who eats out every day. So that's telling you something. Our push, they've got a nice interior, and the staff are always nice, so tick there. I don't want to eat any of this, but I'm going to, out of respect for food. But I'm not coming here again. Take my business to Freshness Burger, so should you. Mountain, ocean, and sea. Well, like mountain, ocean, and shit.
Get YouTube Premium and enjoy 3 months of
Given Japan is the country that gave us wonders such as Nintendo, Sega, PlayStation, you might think, well, the biggest game, maybe it's one of those. Maybe it's arcade games or crane game machines. But no, Japan's biggest game is none of these things. It involves ball bearings going round in a circle through a machine, and it is called pachinko. Not only do I despise pachinko, but I have the biggest video about pachinko on the entire YouTube platform with 10 million views. And despite that, despite making a video on the subject and going there and watching Natsuki win us various prizes, not only do I still not really understand the game, I absolutely don't understand the motivation behind people playing it. And yet, 1 in 10 people in Japan play pachinko, and it's worth $200 billion to the Japanese economy. For many, it's not so much a recreational activity as a gambling addiction, right? It is gambling. Even though gambling in Japan is technically banned, it's not allowed, they have found ways around it. So when you go into pachinko, you win your ball bearings, you get your literal crate of ball bearings, take them to a person who turns it into a coupon, you take the coupon, you go to a building that's quite literally round the back of the pachinko parlour, and someone there will buy your ticket for money and off you go with your winnings. The only problem, of course, is as it's gambling, people are losing their money. The only real winner are the pachinko parlours. Now you might be wondering, why do I hate it? What is it about pachinko that I despise so much? And there's two things really. Number one, when you're out in the countryside, you'll be driving through a decrepit town, everything looks run down, unfortunately population dropping in rural areas around the country, and all of a sudden you'll see like a beam of light, this sort of big building, shining, glimmering like a ray of hope in this decrepit town. And then you'll get closer and you'll think, is it a shopping mall? Is it some sort of great business? No, it's a pachinko parlour, filled with cars, filled with people, blowing their salary, wasting their time. It's usually, unfortunately, the brightest spot in many towns that you'll find around in rural Japan. And I used to find that so depressing when I was out there driving around. I'd see these buildings, I'd think, wow, that must be something good, and then I'd discover it was a pachinko parlour, and people were wasting their time, blowing their money. And it's wasting time that's the second thing I hate about pachinko, right? I've watched people play pachinko, right? You can see it in the video. Natsuki's sitting there, he twists this little handle, the balls get launched around, they go in a circle, and somehow he wins every now and then. There's really not that much to it. It is, for lack of a better phrase, phenomenally fucking boring. And I've met people that have blown their entire salary on it and lost so much of their time, right? There is a real sinister side to it, as there is with any gambling. But for being the most boring game in Japan and for exploiting people out there in those rural areas, people that aren't that well off, hopefully most people agree that my decision to put pachinko on this list was completely and utterly justified. Picture the scene, you're wandering through Tokyo, wind in your hair, on your way to the Creepy Nuts concert. All of a sudden you hear a loud noise. Round the corner comes a Mario Kart crazed maniac at the wheel, ruining the atmosphere and hopefully not mounting the pavement and crashing into a fish and chip shop, as happened several years ago. But no, this isn't Mario Kart, this is go-karting in Tokyo. Now it used to be called Mari Car, which didn't go down very well with Nintendo, as you can imagine, given the reference to Mario. Especially given that someone did, in the go-kart, mount the curb and crash into a fish and chip shop. Not just any fish and chip shop, my favourite one, Malin's in Roppongi. Not only that, but there was another crash the year before as well. Understandably, Nintendo weren't happy. They did sue the company for 50 million yen, which is quite a lot of money, about $500,000, and the company went under. But go-karting is back, and it's no longer called Maricar for legal reasons, but there's a company called Streetcart with a very good disclaimer saying there's nothing to do with Nintendo here this time, and they're wisely not selling this as a Mario Kart kind of experience as they were before. Now, why am I against this? What do I hate so much about go-karts? Well, first off, I have nothing against go-karts. I like Mario Kart, I like go-karts. What I don't like is foreign tourists coming over jet-lagged into Tokyo, getting behind the wheel of a go-kart and driving through the biggest city on earth. Now, driving through Tokyo is not fun. It's very scary, even in a car, let alone in a go-kart. Of course things are going to go wrong. And if you ask most people, most local Japanese people, they hate this idea of foreign tourists driving around on a go-kart, causing chaos. They're very loud, they're very annoying. I just don't think it's a good idea to let people drive around on go-karts in Tokyo. And as we've seen with the crash into the fish and chip shop, you know, probably a good reason why. I mean, maybe I'm just biased because I was sad that the fish and chip shop got hit. That'll do it. If it had been a hamburger restaurant, I wouldn't have cared. But now it's personal. Now it's very personal indeed. Often the only people you see riding the go-karts are foreign tourists, and actually it propagates this sort of bad image that foreign tourists equals bad. And I think that is part of the reason I hate it, and many foreign residents in Japan do as well as a result. If you come to Tokyo, don't use them. Get some bicycles, go-kart in the countryside. Call me Mr. Boring, shit, rubbish, fun-killing dickhead guy, but I stand by this. I hate Mario Kart in real life, and you should too. God, I love cameras. Even old school Polaroid cameras. Pretty damn cool. And it kind of helps doing this right to have a love of the very thing you use every day to make videos. And yet there's something in Japan, something truly unspeakable that makes me wish cameras had never been invented. Now you might be thinking, well look, Purikura is clearly not aimed at you, a grumpy 32-year-old man, and you'd be right about that. But the thing is, I don't really understand why anyone likes Purikura. The act of taking your face and making it look like an alien trying to transform into a human sort of gave up along the way and did this. Purikura literally means purinto krabu, print club, and sounds harmless enough. But when it came out in 1995, it was basically the front runner to the modern day filter. You'd go inside a booth, take some photos, process them looking a bit weird, edit them, print them out and have fun. And back in the 90s, I could kind of see the appeal of that with photo manipulation. Today, it's very outdated. I don't get why it's popular anymore. Look at this. I had to go down to the arcade and demean myself for this stupid photo. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, maybe burn it later. I don't see the appeal. I hate Purikura. I don't know why it's still a thing. Please don't take me there if you ever meet me in person. And that is the end of this section. Stupid Purikura shit. Should have stayed in the 90s. I've often said in videos that it feels like there's a barrier between you and Japanese people, right, living here. And in many ways, that is because of the phrases they use in everyday life. And here's 5 phrases you hear every single day, without fail, if you have small talk with someone. Number 1, can you use chopsticks? Yes, yes, of course I can use fucking chopsticks. Jesus, not again. Number 2, your Japanese is good. Nihongo Jozu, which has become a meme unto itself. Number 3, can you eat Japanese food? Can you do it? Can you eat it? Can you eat the bowl of ramen? Yes, I can eat the ramen. I can eat all the ramen. Just can't eat natto. Number 4, when are you leaving Japan? When are you going home? And number 5, in Japan, we have 4 seasons. Yes, we have 4 seasons in the UK as well. There might be rain in every single season, literally every day, but there's still 4 seasons in the UK. Japan isn't special. Now, when you come here early on, it's really not a problem. People saying, oh, can you use chopsticks? Wow, your Japanese is good. You feel good about yourself. Like, yeah, of course my Japanese is good, even though it's shit. It's good, you feel great. And then, after 6 months, or a year, or 3 years, or 10 years, when people are still saying the same fucking sentences in every small talk, in every conversation, it'll really piss you off. And if you speak to any foreigner who's lived in Japan over a year or 2, who's endured this and had these sort of same conversations over and over, you'll find that these microaggressions, these phrases, are one of the greatest sources of frustration. One of the most important things with microaggressions, though, is the speaker isn't actually trying to piss you off. It's just a bit of unconscious bias they have. It's not like they're inherently trying to piss you off in everyday life. For those of us living here, it can be very, very annoying indeed. It would be like a Japanese person coming to London and being like, wow, do you want chopsticks every dinner? Do you want to eat your fish and chips with chopsticks? Is that okay? Do you want chopstick? It would be a bit like that, but maybe not as extreme and in your face. But going back to the hostess club earlier, that small talk, that boring menial talk, that is the sort of conversation it would be. Why are you here? Can you use chopsticks? Nihongo Jozu, we have 4 seasons. Yes, I know, I've had that conversation. Very frustrating. Everyone who's lived in Japan will hopefully back me up there. But it's not going anywhere anytime soon. And what it means is, in my case, I try and avoid small talk altogether. I just sort of go, hey, yeah, I'm going over here now. And it's led me to be really just not good at small talk in Japan. And whilst for me it's only a daily annoyance, for people who are actually born and raised in Japan but don't necessarily look Japanese, for example, a Japanese national who is raised by 2 American parents, it can make life very difficult for them, right? When people are constantly like, wow, Nihongo Jozu, you can speak Japanese. Like, yes, I've lived here my whole life. I'm fluent, I am Japanese, I just don't look it. So if I ever had kids in Japan, I don't think I'd put them into a Japanese school for that reason. They would constantly feel like an outsider. Microaggressions, not so much aggression as a fucking annoyance, and one of the things I hate about living in Japan.
It's time to take the next leap in Wi-Fi. Introducing Orb.
I'll never forget the first time I arrived in Tokyo. I drove down a highway and this was the first building I saw, the iconic Tokyo Tower. It stood here since 1958, overshadowing the Zojoji Temple down below. And my first memories of Tokyo altogether are just these incredibly unique buildings, like the Nakagin Capsule Tower or the Fuji Telebi building over in Odaiba. Now, something's been going on over the last decade, something unspeakably disappointing, and that is Tokyo's skyline is starting to all look the same. Go to Marunouchi over by Tokyo Station, all shiny new glass skyscrapers that could be copied and pasted from any other place on Earth. Then you've got behind me in Azabu-Juban, all just boring generic skyscrapers, except maybe that green one over there, which looks like a Lego block building. I like that one. All culminating in the tallest skyscraper in all of Tokyo and Japan, just over here. It actually dwarfs Tokyo Tower, which I never thought would happen in my lifetime. And with that in mind, the next thing on my list is I hate modern Japanese architecture. Now you might be thinking, well, you're just bitter, Chris. You're bitter because they tore down your beloved Nakagin Capsule Tower. And they did. Last year we went in, had a look around at this iconic building. This year, it's finally gone. They dismantled the capsules And where once stood the iconic Nakagin Capsule Tower is now just a hole of nothing, soon to be filled with another generic apartment building, like the many ones that surround it now. And while I get that Tokyo's always about modernising, changing, adapting, the dichotomy between old and new, I think if you're going to tear down an amazing building, replace it with something good. Don't just build another boring building. And that's been the case with places like Harajuku Station. Harajuku Station has an iconic design built in the Meiji era, and it was never fun going through Harajuku Station. It was always an absolute shit show. It was small, it was crowded, it wasn't fun. So they replaced it and built a brand new building. And yet, it's just another shiny, glass, boring building that could be any station in Japan. Utilitarian, characterless, and boring. I don't understand why they didn't think, well, why don't we borrow something from that old design? Why don't we take something and make something new? No, let's just build a brand new train station that could have been in any other place in Japan. And I worry we're going to see more of these dreary glass buildings going up, making Tokyo's skyline look like it could be anywhere else on Earth. And look, I get it, you know, architecture is completely subjective. I understand that many people didn't like the Nakagin Capsule Tower, they thought it was hideous. But I think we can all agree that to destroy and demolish a building that was iconic, original, different, and then replace it with just nothing, just another boring copy-paste building, that is a tragedy. And I worry that a lot of Tokyo's skyline is going to look like that in the not-too-distant future. I mean, it already is right now. That is why I hate modern Japanese architecture in cities, and I think it's a real shame. Sad, isn't it? Yeah. Put your hands up if you like train stations. Yes! Oh my god, I love a train. I'm going to knock this set down. Excellent. Now put your hands up if you like bentos. Yes! Oh my god, I like food in a box. What are we waiting for? Eki Ben, train station bento, put it together. What do you get? Disappointment. On a scale of 1 to overrated thing, Eki Ben are just everywhere. People rant and rave about how much they love the damn things, and I'm not going to deny there are some good Eki Ben. I ride the bullet train once every week, twice a week, and I get an Eki Ben every time. And there are some fantastic options with sushi, tempura, tonkatsu, excitement. I love it. But for every good Eki Ben, there are 3 very bad Eki Bens, where the rice is like excavating a bit of gravel out of a box, where the food is cold and dry and shit. And even though Connor and I disagree on pretty much everything, the one thing we agree on is that Eki Ben are overrated and we hate them. And that is almost certainly because once upon a time, we were in a rush to get a bullet train from Okayama to Tokyo. And often when you're running through a Japanese train station, it's chaotic, it's rushed, you've got to get the train, you pick up the first bento you see, and we picked up, I think, this beef Wagyu bento. It was like beef, it was very expensive, 2,000 yen a box. And we needed that bento. It's a 4-hour train ride. We needed some good food. And we cracked the bentos open on the train, distraught, hungry, fed up, put the chopsticks in, and they got stuck in the fucking rice because the rice was so cold and hard and horrible. We took a bite of the beef and it was stringy and tough. And for that price point, 2,000 yen, when you're on a train for 4 hours with no other food at your disposal, we were very angry, and we swore that day never to sing the praises of Eki Ben ever again. In the 18th century, the British aristocrat, the Earl of Sandwich, came up with a groundbreaking idea. Place some salted beef between 2 slices of toasted bread, and all of a sudden you have a delicious dish in a convenient form factor. The sandwich was born, British engineering at its finest. And today, in America alone, 300 million sandwiches are consumed every single day. An astonishing figure given the American population is 331 million people. Simply put, Britain branded it, America ate it, and Japan completely and utterly fucked it. What is this fruit sandwich atrocity? Who does this? Who does this to a sandwich? Strawberries and cream in some bread? Why? Why? I not only hate fruit sandwiches, I hate what they've become. People associate the fruit sandwich with Japanese culture, as if it's a unique creation to be proud of. There's a reason we don't do this outside of Japan, because it tastes awful. Sandwiches should be savoury, they shouldn't taste and look like this. The only thing in Japan's defence is the sandwiches that aren't riddled with strawberries, oranges and cream are actually pretty damn good. Egg sandwiches, perfection. Pork cutlet, count me in. Ham and cheese, not so much. They use cheap cuts of ham. It doesn't work. But fruit sandwiches, look at this sloppy, creamy mess. Honestly, the cruel irony is there's no food in the studio today, and I haven't eaten lunch, so I'm gonna have to eat it. But suffice to say, I hate it, and the Earl of Sandwich is turning in his grave. Oh. All right, this one's not that bad because it's more cream than sandwich. Look at it. Honestly, God. Mm. 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 Wow, that's pretty good. The last thing on this list is an amalgamation of all 11 points we've seen and heard until now, all presented into one convenient format that I call Japanese television. I remember before I went on Japanese TV, it was something I always wanted to do. You know, it was kind of like the dream. And many foreigners have it. They're like, oh yeah, my dream. Go Japan, be on TV, have fun. I went on TV maybe 3 or 4 times, and each and every time was absolutely shit. Whether it was asking me to hold a camera in my hand in every shot to prove that I was a YouTuber.
Are you a YouTuber?
I am. Or whether it was propagating the myth that foreigners spread the virus more because they announced the P sound, as you might remember. Koryo wa pen desu, this is a pen. This was an actual thing on Japanese TV and it still blows my mind. But I've made a whole video on why I hate Japanese TV, and to talk about it here would be to do it a disservice. Go and check out the whole video, and I think I explain myself rather well. One of the most frustrating things on this list I talked about today was microaggressions, and I feel like Japanese TV propagates it more than anything else. They make foreigners seem like these exotic beings from another dimension, and I think that mindset has sort of permeated the culture. I think Japanese TV is responsible for that. But anyway, go and check out the video, Why I Hate Japanese TV. I explain things a bit more succinctly over there. And before I go, I have to say, while it's easy to pinpoint 12 things I hate about Japan, I could quite easily reel off a list of 1,000 things that I love about Japan. Just because I've been critical of these 12 things, just because I've had opinions, it doesn't overrule the fact that I love Japan. I love living here, the people, the culture, the food. It is a fantastic country and I feel very lucky to be here. And I look forward to the folks who are like, oh my God, if you don't like it, just leave. I can't wait for that to happen, because it always does. And it's part of the fun of doing YouTube. But for now, guys, as always, many thanks for watching Abroad in Japan. If there's something on this list that I've missed or something you feel strongly about that you don't particularly like about Japanese culture, let me know in the comments below. And what was your score out of 12? How many of these points do you agree with me on? As for me though, I'm off to see Rhythmic Toy World. I'll see you later. That's Rhythmic Toy World, the band, not the shop. Ugh. How's that?
Hey, what happened to all my footage in the ARC video?
What footage?
Well, the graphics card install footage, all the gaming footage, all that stuff. There's just one little snippet at the end. What happened?
The card turned on. Fans are full blast.
I think this might actually be an ARC problem. Yeah, this is weird, but interesting.
Game streaming on ARC is basically broken. Now,
This message from our sponsor.
Smart Deploy, powered by PDQ.
When Linus switched his personal gaming rig to use an ARC, he had the problem of not having the properly sized power connectors. Well, that happened to me too. I had 2 solid 8-pin connectors for an 8 and 6-pin graphics card. I did not want to bother with repinning my custom cables, so I did the next best thing. I had this spare 1200 watt Antec power supply from back in the NCX days, and I had no idea if it was even going to power on after sitting in my garage for all these years, but we needed it to start playing.
And my plan for it is I have jumped it. So this is going from pin 4 to pin 5. Just jumped it with a little paper clip. And I'm going to plug in this guy just into the graphics card because I am too sick and too lazy to undo all of my power runs right now. I don't want to completely swap the power supply.
It worked! and I don't care if it's janky. I love it. It's mine, and you can't take it from me, not even if the PSU was clearly stolen from work. Time to game! Almost. Linus wasn't quite ready yet, so I installed my drivers and started poking at Intel Arc Control, their first-party graphics card companion app thing. What a nightmare.
If I click away from it, it just closes. It didn't go anywhere. It's not accessible.
It just closes. UI elements behind the translucent parts of the window would still like highlight and interact with your mouse even though you couldn't actually select them. And you can't drag the window around? What? Why? Oh, of course. It's an overlay. At all points in time. For no reason. Neither Nvidia nor AMD are using just an overlay. GeForce Experience and Radeon Adrenaline both have full applications that can run in the background and just be moved around the screen if you want. Why would you start with just an overlay? I actually hate it so much. And that's not just it. The driver page is just a hyperlinked picture taking you to Intel's download page. What? You can't update it through the app? That's like the whole reason people install GeForce Experience. Performance monitoring is wacky because it doesn't run in the background. Highlights only work in supported games, and not that many of them, to be clear. And the in-game overlay just stays up all the time, regardless of what's open. And there's no history if you close the main overlay. The in-game overlay doesn't record things. It just shows it in real time. Whatever, it's fine. Nobody gets it right the first time. Let's just focus on the game experience, Luke. Come on. Okay, the first one we tried was Halo Infinite. And honestly, for the most part, it ran pretty well.
FPS dropped for a few seconds? Oh, interesting.
I'm still at 0 dropped frames.
Someone in chat, LMAO just bought the A770.
But I did start getting some weird anomalies. Massive blooming in both the menus and the loading screens, but once we got into a match, it cleared up. Maybe this was Halo, maybe Arc, hard to tell, both feel kinda janky sometimes. Either way, weird, but nothing game-breaking. Performance was okay. It seemed like a steady 60 plus FPS in the match we played, and I personally didn't really have any issues. So we hopped over to Anno 1800 to see if we could figure it out.
It looks like game streaming on Arc is basically broken. Now, I'm not using the AV1 encoder, right? So maybe the AV1 encoder would do a better job, but because it's not supported on major streaming platforms like, say, for example, Twitch yet, there's no real purpose for it yet.
This whole time, I was encoding through X264 on my CPU, and everything was perfectly fine. No drop frames, great quality stream, performance was alright, but Linus was streaming with H264 on his GPU, and it was causing all sorts of problems.
My GPU encoding just outright crashed, so I'm back with CPU encoding. Who would have thought that the best pairing for an Intel GPU is an AMD CPU with lots of cores? Yeah, this is not running too great.
And it kept just actually completely cutting out pretty much the whole time. But the game was still playable for me at least. I panned around some open water and Arctic towns, then checked out a much fuller and complete city with a ton of stuff going on, and it was totally fine.
It feels fine now, guys. Like 100% it feels fine.
So we moved on to Untitled Goose Game, which we played through Steam Remote Play. Just like you should consider moving on from YouTube to Floatplane, where we've got plenty of exclusives and behind-the-scenes content. Things went perfectly fine with our squawking geese for the first little bit, until my game started turning into an awful watercolor painting.
My screen is like messed up.
Really?
Like, super, super messed up. I don't know why I'm only like mentally registering this now. Okay, it fixed there.
We had no idea what could be causing this until we realized Linus was hosting our Remote Play Together session. The best part about all of this was when we checked advanced settings and it said encoding was enabled on NVIDIA, AMD, and Intel iGPU because it hadn't been updated for Arc yet. We tried to fix it by disabling hardware decoding on my side, but it wasn't until Linus disabled hardware accelerated encoding on his PC that it actually resolved the issue. I then hosted a game of Ultimate Chicken Horse through Remote Play so we could make sure it wasn't just
buy some marigold seed. Start off with Crywis. Come over here. Let's shop. Get the marigold seed. And exchange here. And pick these. There we go. Put this in. And put Lantidime in. Exchange. Check this. Clear it. Put this in. Put Poison Ivy in. Let's go. Okay, come over here. And boom. Let's teleport. And do our fruit trees. Good. Let's pick. Come over here. Go to the village. Let's surge. And squeeze through. Let's follow. And pick this. And let's exchange here. Go to Meleer. Come up here. Alright. And pick. Let's go to Latia and do the same. Good. Let's pick here. Alright. Good. Alrighty. Let's see here. Alright, put this in. Good. Alright. Let's see here. do this. Good. Okay. There we go. Whoops. Let's load this up and do the run. We're just getting marigold seed there. And surge. And trade. Let's cure. In water. Exchange here. Let's pick. Put this in. And harvest. Let's put this in. Exchange and pick. Let's see here. Alright, put cadentine in. Get rid of all that. Let's go to the ectofuntus now. And good. Come over here. Boom. Another boom. Boom. Let's grab more super compost and pick. Put this in. Let's harvest. Good. Siphon. Exchange and harvest. Let's water. And harvest. Good. Put this in. Watermelon goes in. Exchange. And pick the herbs. Cooking. Not bad. Exchange. Put this in. Put Kuarm in. Do watermelon again. Alright. We'll finish up this farm run. Go eat dinner or lunch. Not bad there. Exchange. Put this in. watermelon in. Go to gather bee. Come over here. Whoops. Let's cure this. And exchange. Let's pick. Exchange. Put this in. Marigold in. Let's harvest. Good. Not bad. Put these in. Not much happened. Let's gather. That's all good. Let's keep gathering. Alright. Let's take this out and this out. And sell these. Take these two out. Sell again. See how our zygomites, or grab these two. Put them in. Alright. Let's get these. Whoops. Got adolescents now. Just waiting on our zygomites. Okay, come up here. Got all of this. Finally start mucking out some manure. When we finish this field. Let's pick this in. Marigold in. Exchange. Water. Pick the herbs. Alright. This goes in. Torsal goes in. Exchange. And harvest. Good. Alrighty. Good. Not bad. Put this in. Put watermelon in. Drop this and harvest. Go in here. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Let's take all of this. Put some buckets to muck out. Out here. We'll need more buckets. Smoke this out. All right, you're good. Climb over here in a bit. Oh, even more. I'm just dumping like mad. There we go. And let's keep mucking out. Let's climb over. Let's see here. All right. Should be good. Come over here. Let's climb over. Keep mucking out. Muck this out. This guy out. Okay, it'll be a real long time. Okay. Boom. Climb over here. Grab two more. Let's muck out. And muck this out. Good. Alrighty. Should be out soon. Okay. Let's climb over. Come over here. Use the chest. Grab this. And some spore. Go legends. Let's go check Anachronia first. Actually collect. Then go Anachronia. Okay, let's go. Okay. Let's check here. We're all good. Okay. Grab the storm barn. Build it. Grab these two. Put them in. Okay. Good. Let's check our spores now. Come over here. To Canopus. Alright, still growing. And these are probably still growing. Yep. Where else do we want to go? Let's see here. Let's go big book. Okay. In exchange, let's harvest. Good. Put this in. Watermelon in. Good. In exchange. Go to Draenor. Let's go. Come over here. Boom. Boom. Gotta cure it. Let's cure. Go herb patch. And we'll finish up in Alcarid. Let's pick. Good. There you go. Let's put this in. And do Lantidime. Head to Alcarid now. Come over here. Should be good. Alrighty. Boom. There we go. Alcarid. There we go. Let's exchange. Let's pick. Put dwarf wheat in. Okay, I'm gonna go to lunch now. Let's hop in here, do more archaeology. Let's see. We got Infernal Star here, and then we'll do archaeology. Let's go over here. Load this up. Grab our pouch. Put these in. Grab a pickaxe. Hit Edgebill. There we go. Boom. Another boom. Let's teleport. Fix the audio real quick. Whoops. That's mine. There we go. There you go. There we go. Good. Taking this down. There we go. Good. Good. There we go. Here's sunshine. All right. Let's take this. Take this guy. Let's do tsunami real quick. Good. There we go. Good. Take this down. Let's asphyxiate. Good. Take these down. Let's go deep. There we go. Take this guy down. Alright. It's Pyre Fiend. Good. Take this guy down. Boom. Alrighty. Here we go. Good. Dead quiet. There we go. Let's go ranged. More salvage. This all in. Let's go do some archaeology now. Next spot is citizen remains in Siniston. Let's just go screen first. We don't have to come back later. Nope. And we'll check the exam center. Good. Let's see. Good. Let's siphon this. Guess we can watch while we screen here.
Just Linus, and
this is remote play together, but we're not using Steam. We're using PowerPoint.
If you just want a game on Arc with no streaming of any kind, then yeah, so far it works. We had one issue in Disk Jam where the game wouldn't go past 720p, leaving us stuck in a resolution much older than the game itself, but the performance was pretty okay in the games we tried as long as it wasn't over remote play. Since then, I've tried out Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Anno 1800, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Inscription, Slay the Spire, and quite a few other games, and had no major issues that other people didn't also have. It sort of felt like I was having more total issues than I feel like I would have had if I was on my previous Titan RTX, but there was no way to really prove that, and in general, everything ran pretty okay. I had one hard crash that felt like it was similar to what would happen if you had a driver crash on NVIDIA, but the system didn't recover from it at all like you would expect it to with an NVIDIA driver crash, where the pop-up comes in the corner, the application force closes, all that type of stuff. It just black screened hard. I had to hard power down my computer, bring it back up, and then Event Viewer just had nothing. There was no information, so I have no idea what happened. Maybe it was ARC, maybe it was something else, I don't know. The question then becomes, how badly do you need GPU encoding in 2023, I guess? This is a $350 graphics card, and right now you can get an RTX 3060 for about the same price, and the RX 6650 XT is cheaper at a little over $300. And both of these cards have significantly better hardware encoding, at least right now. ARC boasts major AV1 performance, which looks, as of right now, to be the future of encoding. So that's great, right? And OBS can encode it now, right? Wrong. OBS has an NVENC AV1 encoder. NVIDIA only. Intel's hardware AV1 encoding is useless if you have no way to use it. Don't buy anything based on the claims of future benefits. But all of that being said, the challenge isn't over yet. Maybe there's some light at the end of this poorly encoded tunnel. Apparently Intel has reached out to Linus with a new driver that might fix VR, so stay tuned for our final thoughts in part 3. And if you want to pick up an ARC card, we'll have them linked in the description down below, along with our sponsor.
Secret Lab. Thanks to Secret Lab for sponsoring today's video. Secret Lab chairs are engineered to keep you incredibly comfortable for long hours at work and play. Their Titan Evo 2022 series chair offers 4-way lumbar support, comes with a magnetic memory foam head pillow, and is offered in different upholsteries like hybrid leatherette, soft weave fabric, and Napa leather. With up to a 5-year extended warranty and a 49-day return policy, you're covered if anything goes wrong. So head to the link in the description and check out Secret Lab today.
Thanks for watching. And if you like this or didn't like this, let me know down below. It's been a long time since I've hosted one of these. But if you need something else to watch, maybe check out part 1 so you can see some of the hilarious problems that might come up when you're doing something as simple as just swapping to a brand new graphics card.
All right, we gotta do a mystery here. Secrets of the Inquisition. Okay. We need more soapstone. Go grab more soapstone. Let's see here. All right. Let's grab this monitor. Grab 90 soapstone. There we go. Waco. Come over here. Let's get some soapstone here. Come over here. And we'll start watching. Let's see.
Hi, you have what
ผัดกะเพรา
กะเพรา
กะเพรา
เผ็ดไหมเผ็ดไหม
นิดหน่อยค่ะนิดหน่อยผมไม่ค่อยกินอาหารไทยโอ้ยพูดไทยขนาดนี้พูดไทยขนาดนี้เนี่ยนะพูดไทยเก่งขนาดนี้ผมพูดนิดหน่อยผมพูดนิดหน่อยผมแค่พูดนิดหน่อยผมที่ประเทศไทยหนึ่ง first time ครั้งแรกเหรอครั้งแรกนี่ลาบไหมนี่ลาบใช่ไหมไม่ใช่นี่ผัดกะเพราผัดเผากะเพราอร่อยไหมอร่อยมากมากผมเอาเยอะเอาหนึ่งถ้วยหนึ่งจานOh wow ครั้งแรกกินอาหารไทย Oh my goodness look at this holy cow Thai food first time here we go We're gonna have to get used to the spiciness level here guys
The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO. Earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
There we go.
It's so good though. Ooh, เผ็ดมาก But good. อร่อยมาก Let's see if we can get some and wash it down. Hello. Oh, no thanks. Coffee? Not well. Oh. มีชาเย็นไหมชาเย็นผมอยากชาเย็นหนึ่งถ้วยหนึ่งเที่ยวกะเพราอร่อยนี่อร่อยนี่อร่อยกันสองเลยชาเย็นด้วยโคโคนัทด้วยโอเคชาเย็นประเทศผมมาจากประเทศอเมริกาประเทศอเมริกาผมเรียนภาษาไทยที่ประเทศอเมริกาผมครั้งแรกที่กรุงเทพ first day welcome ยินดีต้อนรับขอบคุณอินดีทนมูลคันโอ้ว้าวสวยมากว้าวฮะOh no no wellคุณมูลคันI meant the drink I didn't mean the drink though แบบอันนี้เล็กก่อนผมเย็บ YouTuber YouTube yeah ผมมี YouTube อร่อยมากอยากกินมะพร้าวอยากกินมะพร้าวอยากกินมะพร้าว
Here we go. We're done getting soapstone for now. Let's go restore real quick. Let's go to the exam center. Do another mission. Whoops. Let's go. Let's view. Let's wait. Let's do a quick deposit here. Then head back. Take care of the exam center. Whoops. Not a great bladed dive there. Okay. Let's take these and deposit. And let's go Storm Guard. Another 24 hours. Let's go. Good. Okay. Oh, let's do this. Go to Seniston. And let's bank real quick. Grab some funerary items. And restore. These 4. Let's go to the cathedral. This mystery. Whoops. Alright. How to activate the statue. Alright. There we go. Come over here. Boom. Another boom. Let's wait to use blade to dive. Come up here. Go to the headquarters. Come over here. Let's go up. Let's open this. RTU. There we go. Transcribe. Go back. And view. Back to Siniston. Alright. How do we study the scaffolding? There's the scaffolding here. Oh, right here. Let's study. Okay. All right. Gotta go back, mess this up. Gotta do crossing that bridge. Let's manage here. All right, should probably just wait. Okay. We'll wait on this. Go back to Infernal Source. Over here. Let's travel. Go down. Good. All right. Come over here. Gotta get Shackroth remains. Go up. On center. We'll excavate. Shackroth here. Good. I messed up a bit. That's alright. Need 3 Chaos Star and 2 Spiked Dog Collar. Good. Let's excavate. Let's see how much more we have to go. Quite a few more artifacts. Let's keep excavating. Good. There we go. Let's excavate. There we go. Good. Keep excavating. Good. All right. Not bad. Good. Let's keep excavating. Let's check something here. Need one more. Okay. Bad. Let's excavate. Good. Siphon this. Keep excavating. There we go. Good. Let's start watching again. Here we go.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Oh wow. This one, what? The chicken? Clean home, clean home. Okay. Blah with vegan. Cow. Cow. Cow kneel. Oh, cow kneel. ผมชอบกินข้าวเหนียว90 บาท90 บาทฮะรู้ภาษาไทยด้วยพูดนิดหน่อยมีเมียไทยฮะมีเมียไทย no my ส้มตำไหมใช่ไหมผมอยากหนึ่งจ้ะเผ็ดไหมคะเผ็ดนิดหน่อยno เผ็ดประเทศไทยเผ็ดมากลางเผ็ดมากYeah, let's do it. Okay. It's our papaya salad. All right, let's go, guys. What the f***? Spicy nit noi. Yes. Hi. Well, I wanted to go to Khao San. Khao San, yeah. Okay. Okay, no, I'm good.
Where you come from?
I'm good. America.
America?
Yeah. What about you?
Very good.
Very good?
Yeah. How long you stay here in
This is
Bangkok?
my first time. I've just been here for 2 days.
Oh, today first day in Bangkok?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's great. คุณเคยไปประเทศอเมริกาไหมคุณเคยไปประเทศอเมริกาไหมไม่เคยผมเรียนอาชีพส่งที่ประเทศอเมริกาที่นิวยอร์ก
ที่อเมริกา2 อาทิตย์เรียน
สองอาทิตย์or 3 อาทิตย์
3 อาทิตย์
yeah 3 อาทิตย์
เก่งมากๆดูทำงาน
อะไรผมทำงาน
The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO. Get unlimited 2% cash back on every
ad.
YouTube. From a YouTuber. Yeah. From YouTuber. ทำวิดีโอที่ประเทศไทย Yeah ผมชอบประเทศนี้ชอบมาก
There we go. Good.
How do you eat it? Like spoon? Yeah, for eating. Salty? Sweet? No sweet? No? Oh. วันไหน ไม่หวาน เหมือนไข่ต้มผมอยากหวานผมอยากกินหวานอยากกินหวานโอเคเพิ่มหวานให้โอเคผมกินได้ไหมผมไม่รู้จักนี่ไม่รู้จักอร่อยจริงจังอร่อยมากอ๋อโอเคผมไม่เคยกินผมไม่อาหารไทยดีมากอร่อยมากชอบกินอาหารภาคไหนอาหารภาคอ๋อนิดหน่อยอาหารไทยผัดมากต้มยำกุ้งไหมต้มยำกุ้งอร่อยมาก Wow. All right. This looks like candy, honestly. Wow, look at it. It's so colorful. What is this thing? Oh my god. Yo, so อร่อยมาก Wow. อร่อยมากOh yeah. อร่อยมาก Wow. That's so cool. นิดหน่อยขอบคุณครับยินดีที่ได้รู้จักYou have. I have too much coins. Here, you take them. I can't do anything with that. Hey. Yeah, ผมไปเยาวราช
จะไปเยาวราช
เยาวราช
1,000
พันหนึ่ง What? 200ไปเยาวราช
เยาวราช
Okay, di mak.
Where you from, man?
Okay. America.
Oh,
America.
America.
Yeah, America.
Chicago?
New York.
New York.
New York.
Oh,
New
nice
York.
city, yeah.
Yeah.
How long you stay here, Bangkok?
Hawan.
Hawan. That's Bangkok.
Hawan ที่กรุงเทพ
What's your name?
ผมชื่อ Ari. Ari, yeah.
Ari, yeah.
เราขึ้น พัน
yeah.
ยินดีที่ได้รู้จัก
ยินดีเลยโอ้เดลี่เดียวเลย
Wow. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Nice to meet you. Join me for part 2 as we explore Bangkok
There you go.
Chinatown.
Alright, that'll be it for now. I'll queue some more stuff up. Let's see here. It's gonna queue some stuff up while we excavate. Get the time spray here. I want another trash taste. See here. See here. Alrighty. It's queuing stuff up. There we go. Good. Siphon. Keep excavating. See here. Let's excavate. Let's see here. Keep excavating. Good. There we go. There we go. Good. Let's excavate. There we go. Let's do this. Enter again. Alrighty, let's see here. Excavating. Want some trash taste now? It'll last us a while.
New Trash Taste merch is available right now. This is not a drill.
God!
Check this shit out.
God!
Yes!
Connor's got more drip! Connor's got more drip! I'm so happy!
I have new clothes, finally!
I am practically coming.
And you will be too when you get your hands on this Trash Taste merch.
Guys, check out this design. Look at this.
Oh, diddly.
I'm shitting myself in excitement right now. Look at that. Look at my design as well. Look at this shit.
Oh my God.
Woo! And of course, don't forget about our brand new sweater as well. Look at this shit.
Look at that. It's beautiful.
That is beautiful.
This bad boy is gonna last.
But, ladies and gentlemen, be warned. You only have 3 weeks as of today to get your hands on it. 3 whole weeks. That's not a lot of time.
Now you know how many people missed out on our last drop, and you don't want to miss out on this one, guys.
So what are you waiting for? Smash that link in the description down below to get your Trash Taste merch today.
We're back, baby.
Wake up! Grab us with a little makeup.
All right, guys. So when I say the One Piece,
no.
you say is real.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another episode of the Trash Taste Podcast. It's me, Joey, and I'm with Gon and Connor as always, and we are back.
Hey, we are back in Japan.
It's probably not going to feel like that because the episodes have been coming out as...
No, for you guys, it's been 1 episode per week as per usual. For us, it has been over 2 months.
So this is the first Trash Taste time skip. I'm
It is the Trash Taste time skip. We've gone through our America arc. That hasn't aired yet.
I mean, we all got haircuts. I've noticed.
Actually, I haven't yet.
Oh, you haven't yet?
I haven't
I desperately needed that.
Yeah, same.
Quite frankly. But, gentlemen, I had the worst taxi ride of my life.
Oh, we're just going to get straight into it?
Go straight into it?
It's like we never left, Connor.
I was, okay, so I'll lay the scene for you, right? So I have a shoot at 1:30 p.m.
Okay.
Right? So I got to be there a little bit early, right? I'm trying to get there 1:15. But I'm like, if I get there 1:05, 1:10, I'll just get a coffee somewhere nearby.
Yeah, of
I'll
course.
chill out. So I schedule my taxi, right? Schedule, if I'm super British.
Schedule.
So I schedule it, right? So that I can get there at latest 1:15.
Yeah.
Give me a 15-minute buffer. Trying to be professional, trying to be great. So I call this taxi, right? And it's like a Japanese kind of Uber version app, and it normally takes at most 15 minutes. So I schedule
Go Taxi or whatever it is.
DD or something.
DD,
It's
DD,
version.
right?
I don't fucking
whatever.
know.
Yeah.
Point is that I'm like buffering on buffers, right? So I call the cab at 12:30. It's a 20-minute journey, so I have plenty of time if it's like the maximum. I might even get there completely far too early, right?
Yeah.
So I get the app and I call the taxi and boom, at 12:30 I have a taxi driver who's arriving in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's a 20-minute journey. So the taxi should arrive at 12:45 and then I'll get there at 1:05. Right?
Yeah.
A little bit early, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So I have 15 minutes. So I go and brush my teeth. I go and start getting ready, and I go and check my phone 10 minutes later, and he hasn't moved. It's still 15 minutes away, and I can see that he's been going up and down this one road, and I'm like, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's fine. I'm
Just
sure
the app glitching.
Listen,
out.
I'm sure, he just got a little lost on this one road. It's a main road. Maybe you just couldn't get off it, right? It's no big deal.
Sure.
I should have cancelled right then and there. I most certainly should have, and I so regret it.
Right.
I had the thought in my head of, I'm sure this is nothing.
Right.
And I should have listened to myself and realized this was a sign of things to come. So to get to my where I am, there's a series of like one-way roads that are a bit confusing, and they have to enter at this certain point. And if they don't enter at this certain point, it's like it adds 5 to 10 minutes of fuckery to try and get back to where I am.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's coming up to it, and I'm waiting outside. And if he gets this turn, he comes to me. I'm ready to go. Of course, he fucking misses it. Just goes right past it, even though the navigation tells him where to go. And I'm like, whatever, it's fine. Okay,
It's almost like GPSs were invented for a reason.
I know. There are a lot. To be fair, there are a lot of taxi drivers in Japan who take GPS as a suggestion.
Yeah.
So it's whatever. It's happened before. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
He'll circle around. He'll come, but it adds 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So again, he's already 10 minutes later than he was supposed to be, and now it's 5 minutes. So what he should have been here 15 minutes. Now it's 30. So and now I'll just about be on time. So he finally gets here, and you know, I understand sometimes they can't find the exact location where you tell them to pick you up from. Motherfucker didn't even try. He was like 3 blocks away and then pressed the I'm here button. So then I had 5 minutes to get to him.
Right.
Otherwise it cancels it or charges me money.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm rushing to get to him. And then I finally get to the car with like 1 minute remaining on this timer. Otherwise my journey gets canceled and I get charged money.
Yeah.
And he's not even in the fucking car. He's like gone somewhere. So I'm
Is he like taking a smoke break or something?
I'm looking around like, where is this guy?
Yeah.
So I'm just sitting there, and then finally he comes, and he obviously realized that he fucked up. So
Yeah.
he was around looking for me, and I'm like, just wait in the cab. I'm coming to you.
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay, it's a bit weird, a little uncomfortable, and I've got a shoot to be to, and I this is a very precisely timed thing that I can't miss.
Right,
And
like
like,
booked and everything, right?
We have
Yeah.
1 hour,
Yeah.
and everyone's waiting on me. And like the venue that we're filming at is going to open at 3, so we
Yeah.
only have that 1 hour window to film.
Sure.
So I'm like, whatever, it's fine. I'll be on time. This is weird.
more.
And so I get in the car. And this is when I started to get worried. He kind of just sits in the driver's seat for about 30 seconds. And he goes, oh, where are you going? I was like, what?
Okay.
What do you mean, where am I going? I'm like, it's on the app. And I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I pull out my phone. I'm like, it's on the app. The
Yeah.
one I ordered you on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this guy wasn't a normal taxi driver because he didn't have, in Japan, if you're a taxi driver, there's got to be a bunch of identification
Yeah.
and stuff on the window to kind of let you know who's driving you and what company they work for in case you have a complaint or something. He didn't have any of that. So it was clearly a private hire only.
Right.
So this guy only works through this app. And maybe he's new or something, or I don't know. And I'm like, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I'm like, well, yeah, look at the app. I said, use the navigation on the app, please.
All right.
And
You're telling him how to do his job.
Yeah, he goes, where do we go? And then to be fair, a lot of the taxi drivers like to clarify that you put the right address
Yeah,
in.
of course.
Because I've had it where I've put it in wrong,
Yeah.
and I'll correct him. And I'll be like, oh, actually, no, it's here.
But this didn't seem like that.
Yeah, but it wasn't like that at all.
Yeah,
So
right.
I'm like, show him the phone. I'm like, oh, this navigation, please use this one.
Right.
And so he grabs my phone, even though he has it on an iPad right here that is much bigger than my phone, and starts frantically zooming in on where I told him to go.
Right.
And I'm telling him, I'm like, oh no, that's not going to help you because I'm in it's in like a really weird alleyway and
Right.
Yeah.
it's like it's not going to help you. And so he's looking at it, frantically zooming in, and he's like, yeah, I don't know where this is. I'm like, well, that's why you listen to the app.
That's why there's a GPS telling you where to go.
Right. And I'm being polite about it. I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, this is whatever. I'm being quite quiet. I'm just telling him. I just kept telling him, like, can you please use the app? Can you please use the app navigation? And so then he's trying to read the address on the thing, and it's because it's in English.
Yeah.
I'm like, I tell him the address.
Yeah.
And so now he starts putting it in, and I'm like, I remind him, like, you can just use the app.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just use the app. Like, it's right. Like, it tells you where to go. And
Yeah.
he put the address in, but put it in wrong. And I'm like, no, that's wrong. That's not where I'm going. This is the address. Oh my! I'm trying to like kind of like talk him through this.
Yeah.
And he finally gets the address, right? And then he puts it in on his iPhone. And it was really odd because I was trying to speak to him in Japanese, but he clearly didn't speak much Japanese either.
Okay.
I think he was Chinese.
Right.
Because then I heard his like iPhone telling him his stuff. It was
Right.
really confusing.
Right.
And I was like, whatever. Well, I mean, we're both trying to figure out a halfway language here to communicate this.
Right.
And so he finally starts the car and he's put the navigation in. And now I'm going to be just on time if things go right.
Right.
Yeah.
But he's been taking so long to get started in this car that a giant truck has parked in front of us and there's a car behind us. And this guy's clearly not confident enough to get out of this parallel park situation. So he just kind of sits there for 5 minutes.
Okay.
And I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I'll drive. Fuck it, just get me. I'll get it. Like, I'll do it. So waiting for 5 minutes to get out, to wait for one of these guys to move. Like he could have, like, if he wanted to, and he wanted to be like fast about it, he could have asked the guy in front to just move up a little bit. But I think he was a bit nervous. He seemed really nervous throughout the whole thing. And so finally, the car behind us moves, and now he has to reverse. And for some reason, this is like a hard task. He can't reverse the car. It's just not happening. And I'm sitting there awkwardly listening to this beep, beep, and we're just not moving. Like,
Okay.
And he's like looking behind, look at the screen, looking behind for about the most awkward 2 minutes of my life.
Right.
Where he keeps looking behind and not moving.
Right.
And then he goes, restarts the car. I'm like, what is happening? What is happening?
Did he literally just do a turn and off and on again?
So he restarts the car,
right.
And then now we reverse. And I'm like, okay, this is weird. So we start driving, and I shoot you not, we're driving for about 30 seconds, and he's fiddling with something on the iPad. So what is he doing? He's looking at this iPad nonstop.
Right.
And suddenly I get a notification on my phone. Your ride has ended.
What?
What?
Did he just give up?
I think he accidentally pressed end ride.
Right.
And now I'm like, what happens now? Because he just started driving.
Right. Yeah.
And now I'm like, and so he starts driving, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck do I do? Like, I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be late or
where's
what.
he going now?
Yeah, I'm like, does he need? So he has the navigation in his phone,
right?
But I'm like worried now.
Well,
like,
he ended the ride on Uber, right?
Yeah, basically. So I'm like, what happens now? Like, I didn't know what to do, and I was trying to figure out what I should do.
It's like drives home.
Yeah, and so I was thinking, like, man, what should I do? Should I just like let him keep driving, or should I ask him to stop at some point? Like, because I've already been charged.
Yeah,
like the full amount of the trip is like it's prepaid.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So I've already been charged for it all.
So he has to take you there.
Yeah, but he on his thing it'll say that like he didn't take me there. So it's really like I'm just unsure what to do because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to get a refund.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, okay, fuck it. I'm sure he'll get me there, and this won't be a problem.
Yeah.
I should have got the fuck out of the car, right? So right to leave my house, there's like, you can go straight and it'll turn around, and there's a right turn you can do, a left turn you can do right away.
Yeah.
And he has to just go straight, right? And of course, he just immediately turns. And I'm like, no, even though the sat-nav is telling him to just go straight, he just ignores it.
Right.
And I'm like, oh no, this is going to keep happening, isn't it? And I shit you not, every single turn he ignored.
Okay.
Every single one. And then right as we're pulling out of my place to go onto a main road, he nearly hits a car. Like straight up, like this car's going really fast, and he's just going into traffic. And I'm like, get me out of this. And I'm genuinely like fearing for my life now.
Yeah.
This guy can't listen to the sat nav. He seems to be fucking up everything.
Yeah.
And
Can't reverse.
Can't reverse. Nearly driving into traffic, and he refuses to listen to his own navigation.
Okay.
And it is stressing me out because now I see that every single turn he misses, 2 minutes adds up.
Right,
3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. There was one point where he just had to keep going straight, and he just decided to turn, and then realized he fucked up and added on 5 minutes trying to do a U-turn. And I'm like, I'm gonna
why though? Like,
I don't know.
Did he think he was like, oh, I'll take this foreigner on a scenic route?
I was trying to figure out on like what this guy's MO was.
Yeah.
Well, because he doesn't get any more money for doing this, right? So there's no benefit to him for extending the journey.
Right.
And it seemed as if he would only take turns, from what I noticed, if they were like clean corner turns.
Right.
Like if he had to go into traffic to do wide turns, he wouldn't take it. He would ignore it.
Right.
And I was like, should you?
Does he have a driver's license?
Yeah. I was
kind of sounding like he doesn't have a driver's license.
Stuff was running through my mind, right? And so
he's like Zoolander. It's like, I can only turn
he would only do, it's literally like Zoolander. He would only do if you're in America, like the right turns that were really easy. He wouldn't do any turns that were wide and kind of into traffic. Which is making me like, I'm like, oh my God, this guy is like. So instead of just going straight to my destination on a map, he's doing like this.
Right.
He's only doing like back alleys and small turns.
Right.
And at one point, he realizes, right, that the ride has been ended.
Right.
And so he keeps fiddling with the iPad, looking at it, but he's driving the whole time. And it's on his chair on the passenger seat.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's looking at something on the dashboard like this. He's like this.
Oh my God.
And at multiple points, we were like in full-on moving traffic, and he was like this.
Yeah.
And I politely asked him, I was like, hey, can you look at the road?
Yeah.
Because I was like, this is bad. Like at one point, it was like the traffic had backed up, so we weren't near the lights. We were in the middle of the road.
Shoot.
There's a lot of traffic.
And
all the cars started going. And for about 5 seconds, he was still looking at the iPad, and I had to be like, excuse me, you got to go.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh yeah, sorry. And it was this whole awkward mess where he just, everything he could have possibly done wrong, he did wrong. Everything.
And this was supposed to be a taxi ride that went on for how long?
It was a 20-minute ride, and
Yeah.
the taxi ride itself, not including all the fuckery that happened before, ended up being 50 minutes. So from 20 minutes to 50 minutes because he just kept taking all the wrong turns.
Right.
Yeah.
And
might as well just walk there.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly. And at the end of it, I was just like dreading that he was going to be like, hey, the ride ended. Are we going to have to fix this payment issue? And I was just like, the whole time I was like, please just let me out of this taxi and don't keep me in here and talking to me. I was just terrified that I was going to have to like have a confrontation with him about it because I just didn't want to, obviously, because I had shit to do. I wanted to go. Yeah. And luckily we finally got there. And he was, the one time he was going to listen to the navigation was when it was actually going to be less efficient for my journey. And I was like, no, just keep going straight, please. And it was right as we were getting to the end. And thank God he listened and he let me out. And that was the end of it. But oh my God, I was so stressed because I was late to my shoot by 20 minutes at that point.
Yeah.
And I had to like just fumble my way into it and get started right away.
Right.
And it was just, bro.
Damn.
Nightmare. And I hate rating people poorly on these apps because you know, I'm like, maybe it's just a one-off. Maybe it is. Right? Maybe it's just
This
a bad
didn't
day.
sound like it was a one-off.
No. But it sounded like this guy.
Yeah.
I mean, afterwards I was like, no, I can't. There's no excuse in my mind that can justify how much this guy fucked everything up.
I mean, if you told me he was an alien who just landed on Earth yesterday, I would believe it. With that amount of fuckery.
And so the whole ride in the day, I was just trying to figure out like, what was that dude's deal? Like, what was up with that?
Jesus
like, I just never.
I've been in a couple of taxi rides where it's usually because Japanese taxi.
Yeah.
Japanese taxi is usually like an older gentleman, who is like very much like anti-technology, and he's like, no, I've lived in this area for 60 years. I know the roads better than any sat nav, and then. They clearly miss a very simple turn, from spite. But like that didn't seem like that.
Yeah, it seemed like I don't know if he just moved here recently or something and he wasn't familiar with the roads and maybe he was scared of using them and he might have just started. But either way, you shouldn't be driving taxis if you're scared of the roads.
No. There's a minimum requirement to a job of just being a taxi driver, even if it is kind of like, I don't know, because it's kind of like the app is kind of like Uber, but I don't know what their requirements for like fucking...
Clearly none.
Yeah.
I know that it's, becoming a taxi driver in Japan is not hard. But I mean, it's not hard really anywhere.
You live long enough to see yourself retired or being a taxi driver.
I'm just saying, the borders are open now, right? Is this the kind of fuckery we're going to see?
I don't know. I felt...
Not to blame the foreigners.
In some parts, I felt bad for the guy because he clearly seemed like he was overwhelmed. And I hate piling on shit people who already look like they're not handling stuff well.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like there's
a limit.
Yeah, there's a limit to what I think is like, you should just not be doing this.
Yeah.
Like
and also, your life is in his hands.
Yeah, the moment he nearly crashed is when I was kind of like, all right, this is too much now.
Yeah.
Like, this is like, you're actively like a danger.
Yeah.
Not only are you awful at this job from an efficiency standpoint, you are actively like harmful. Like,
damn. We haven't been back in Japan for a while, and it seems like you've already gone into some like fuckery.
Yeah, I mean, because sometimes in Japan, like more often than not, public transport is quicker. But depending on where you live and how the routes are, sometimes you might have to change like 3 or 4 times for a 30-minute journey.
Yeah, of course.
And the taxi will be one ride, 15 minutes, boom, you're right there.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the time, like, I'll just do that because like I don't want to have to deal with all
especially if
these
it's
changes.
like 15, 20 minutes away, right? Like, why
that's
not?
nothing.
I
That's
mean,
not a risk at all.
most of the time, if you go via app, that's when you like don't fuck up,
Yeah,
because
because you can time it perfectly.
Yeah, because the driver always follows the app. You know,
For the most part.
For the most part,
A lot of the times it's very
Yeah.
common if you get in the taxi in Japan, and you've ordered it on an app, they'll confirm. They'll be like, "Are you going here?" And you just say, "Yeah," and then they'll be like, "Cool." And I get this asked quite a lot. They'll be like, "Do you want me to use the navigation in the app?" And I'll be like, "Yes, please."
Yeah.
I put it in for a reason.
It'd be like, no. I trust your wits.
Well, because sometimes the app doesn't like include highways, and highways are tolls, and so they have to manually add the toll costs onto the price that you didn't see.
Right.
So there's a lot of stuff that you might not know if you're not living in Japan and using taxis often.
Yeah.
The taxis have some form of etiquette, and I mean it's a bit different from like New York and other places in the world and stuff.
But I feel if you're visiting and stuff, the train system is 99.9% foolproof. So the trip might be a little bit longer and more tedious, especially if you need to like change train stations on the way. But for the most part, it's fairly simple.
If you need to get somewhere fast and from a location that's not a train station, taxis are like often very good at that.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like if you don't know how to like talk to a lot of taxi drivers, I actually feel like trains are more efficient.
For sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because taxi drivers will ask you like a lot if it's not like a train station or if it's not like a major monument or something.
That's the one thing I hate about catching a taxi in Japan. It's like whenever it's like I miss the last train and I gotta get a taxi home, right? And I tell him like where I need to go, and he puts it in the sat nav, and then he's like, so do you want me to go down like this specific route? And I'm like, I don't fucking know.
No, I get that as well. Because like sometimes I get a taxi and they're like, I'm thinking about going this way. Do you know if I can do that or not? And I'm like, I'm not the fucking taxi driver. I don't know my way. You know?
I always just say, please use whatever navigation tool you have.
I tell them, my simple trick is I just tell them, go the shortest route.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't care. Just take me home. I need to be home right now.
Because sometimes if it's not on an app and you just call a taxi, they don't put it in the navigation, but they'll ask you like fucking 20 questions to be like, can I go this way?
I'm like, it's 2 a.m. I'm shit-faced. I don't know where I am. I just want to be home. Just take me home.
Unless it's like a very well-known monument or place, I normally always just say, hey, can you put in the address? And then they'll pull up the sat nav thing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, let's go. Yeah. And, like, oh, yeah. And then you just read it out to them. That's pretty useful.
I have a similarly like kind of funny story that happened just the other night. So we just got back from a tour, which we'll obviously talk about later in the show.
Yep.
But I wanted to like catch up with some friends because I haven't seen them in a while, right? And we were doing a meetup in Shibuya, and there's this couple of izakayas that me and my group of friends like going to, just for a big group meetup because it's especially like on like a Friday night or whatever. Most izakayas in Shibuya are just packed now, especially now. But
packed.
I know of a couple of like kind of hidden spots that usually are quite free even on weekends. So we went there, and we were just like drinking, chatting away, and we were the only ones there to begin with, right? And we were like, oh, this is great. We got the whole place to ourselves. And then just like, I don't know, maybe 2-3 hours into the night, this huge group of people just start walking in. Like, I want to say like 50 to 100 people.
Jesus.
Just like all like, like 5 people at a time, and then it's 10 people, and then it's 5 people. And then before you know it, this entire place is packed with people just like standing around drinking and stuff like that.
Screen.
But it's like, whatever, we got our seats, we're having fun, it's all good.
Yeah.
And then about 20 minutes in, I just kind of like noticed, I'm like, man, it's really quiet. Why is it so quiet? And I'm looking around and it's still full of people, but it's like really quiet.
Yeah.
Almost to the point where we're the only ones talking. And then in the corner of the bar, I see this sign in Japanese that says, bi-yearly meet and drink meetup for the deaf. And I noticed every single person in this bar, other than us, is talking in sign language.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, that's why it's so quiet. Because literally no one is talking. And everyone is just signing.
That's awesome.
And it's so bad. But like, the first thing in my mind that I thought of was, well, I hope we're not being too loud.
Joey, that's the only thing you don't have to worry about now.
But it's like immediately like, oh, fuck. I hope we're not, oh, wait. No, we're good. But it was really cool because it's like, I knew a couple of people in school who were like deaf and stuff like that, but like I'd never seen that many deaf people in a social setting, like let alone at a bar, right? And everyone's like signing to each other, and there are people on like video calls to each other, and they're signing to each other, and I'm like, this is really freaking cool, but it's also really weird because it's so packed and yet it's so quiet.
Yeah.
And all you hear is just like the rustle of like clothes moving around and stuff if it's not talking. But so yeah, that was a really interesting time, I guess. I guess now, if you come to Tokyo, you go to Shibuya, there's a bi-yearly meeting for the deaf, apparently. So,
cool. Like how you got like the one day, the
one day out of the 2 days of the year where it's just a bunch of deaf people who are like, should we go drinking? Yeah, let's go drinking.
Yeah.
That was really cool, yeah.
This episode is sponsored by Ridge. Guys, are you tired of big, bulky wallets taking up precious pocket space? Well, thanks to Ridge, that is designed.
Yeah, I mean, I've been out like a bunch since coming back to Japan, and like I've definitely noticed one thing I've noticed now is that before everyone knew you were living in the country, right? Everyone knew you were living in the country because the borders were closed. But now that the borders are open, I've seen like a total mentality change, right? Because now before when I go to a restaurant, everyone's
With the Google Pixel 7, you give your videos a dramatic effect with cinematic blur.
Go.
Like, oh, where'd you live? How long have you been living here? Now people are like panicking because they're like, is it a tourist or is it not a tourist? Shit.
Even when I'm speaking Japanese, they're speaking to me back in English now.
Oh,
They just swap. They're like, all right, well, that's a white guy.
Like I went to this restaurant the other day with Sydney, and they literally asked us, "Oh God, are you visiting?" And we were like, "No, we live here." And they were like, "Oh, is a Japanese menu okay for you?" Because some places don't have an English menu.
Yeah.
And we said, "Yeah, we've lived here before. Japanese menu's fine." So we go sit down. They give us the English menu anyway, even though we said a Japanese menu is okay. They're like, "No. We don't trust you. Here's the English menu."
I've had that happen to me so many times. Like the waitress comes up to me and is just like, "Oh, English okay?" And I reply back in Japanese, being like, "No, Japanese is fine. I live around here." And it's just like, "Oh, okay." Comes back and it's just like, "Here's the English menu just in case." I'm like, "Motherfucker, I just talked to you in Japanese. I'm good. I can read it." Oh my god.
Yeah, I've noticed there's so many more foreigners now.
There is.
Immediately.
Well, we were literally landed in the airport and we got recognized like instantly. To be fair, the guy was really nice. Shout out to this guy. We were getting our bags and this guy goes, "I'm not gonna bother you guys, but I'm a big fan."
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no, just like I'm sure you two have noticed as well, but just like over the past week, just been exponentially just more people.
Yeah, I mean, we did this. I did this IRL stream with Chris and Pete, and it was insane. We had so many more stream snipers. It was insane.
I did notice an interesting thing though, where at least with me, I immediately know if someone is a fan of like the Anime Man or if someone is a fan of Trash Taste.
Yeah.
Because I know they're a fan of Trash Taste because they come up to me and they go, "Are you Joey?" But if they're a fan of me, they go, "Are you the Anime Man?" And then that's where I'm like, okay, I know exactly like which mode to switch to now and like what to talk about and stuff. Because I had that exact same experience like maybe 10 minutes apart, like one day because my parents were visiting. And I got recognized a bunch because I was out and about. And just like 10 minutes apart, there was one dude who was like, "Are you the Anime Man?" Never heard of Trash Taste. Never knew anything about Trash Taste. Just knows me as the Anime Man. 10 minutes later, American dude stops me and goes, "Yo, Joey, what's up, man? I just missed out on the Trash Taste tour." And I'm like, it's just really interesting, kind of like the dynamic between like the two fan bases, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean,
I can tell as well because it's like the Giguk or the Gonk. How do they refer to me?
Yeah.
Sometimes they just mistake me for Joey, which happens a lot.
Some guy goes, "I love the other Asian guy in Trash Taste." I was like, "Which one?"
I don't know if you're aware, but there's two of us.
There's two Asian guys. Which one were you referring to?
Are you talking about the full Asian guy or the half Asian guy?
I was like, all right, thanks, man. I was like, is that disrespectful? I'm like, I don't know. But I mean, it's cool though, because I felt like a lot of the bars and restaurants feels like they're kind of returning to normal almost.
Yeah,
it's kinda cool.
yeah.
It's like nice.
The world is healing again.
There has literally been like a switch. I've noticed that with like all these restaurants and bars, just so much more alive now. And so much more like, down for foreigners to come in. It's crazy how night and day it's swapped.
It's like they're actually prepared, for
dog collar.
to come in.
Well, because I'm sure as a business owner, you're probably just like frothing for the foreigners to come back, right? Being like, there's only so many.
Some, I'm sure.
Some are. I mean, some
are.
of them are probably just like, "Oh God, here they come again." But others are just like, "Oh, thank God, we can actually get customers in now. Not have to rely on the same 3 local people that come back every week, right?" So it's been nice.
And now my favorite thing now is seeing all the TikToks of like this crazy thing I found in Japan. It's like it's a really like well documented tourist thing. And it's like you won't believe it. It's like, all right,
this is the crazy.
I do believe it.
This is the craziest cafe that I found in Shinjuku. And it's like all the same voice. I'm like, it's like.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be like talking down to you. It's just funny.
It's just funny.
I find it fun as well because I get recommended those TikToks sometimes as well, where it's just like, this is how life in Japan works, and it's like the vending machines keep the fucking drinks cold. I actually thought I saw that one.
It's like 8 amazing things that make Japan so convenient. Just shit like that. Yeah, I remember I saw one the other day, which was like this girl who clearly first time in Japan and stuff like that, and it was like, "I want to take you guys to my favorite local ramen shop that I think is absolutely delicious."
No, gotta be Ichiran.
It was a fucking Ichiran.
No!
I'm like, bruh, you can get this anywhere. Literally anywhere. Oh my god, yeah, but if in case you guys have been living under a rock, we just came back from the Trash Taste tour in America.
Oh, it feels so good to be back here.
It feels good to be
It's
back.
so good.
Too much America. Quite
I am Americaned out.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I wake up next to Sydney. I'm like, why'd you have to be American City? God fucking damn it! I've had enough of this right now.
So we did 23 shows around the entire US.
41 days on the road.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's move to the next spot here. Pause here real quick. Gotta go to Everlight. Let's view. Go to Everlight. Let's see here. All right. Let's store everything. Use the chest. Make our way over. Come down. Come over here. Good. All right. Should be up here. Let's uncover. Start excavating. Come over here. Get good. We'll be here for a while. Let's keep watching.
A long time we went to a lot of the most populated US states. Obviously, we didn't go to many of the ones like Nebraska, Montana. Because sorry guys, there's not much to do there. Not many people there.
Sorry, Midwest.
Yeah, but we had a lot of people from those less populated states come to some of the shows, which is cool.
We had some people from Canada like drive down to some of our like northern shows as
Some
well.
people came up from Mexico and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, some people from Mexico drive up for like Texas. That was crazy.
We had one person that we met that flew in from Hawaii, which is
holy shit,
fucking insane.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah, we had 23 shows. We started from we did one tester show in LA, then flew to Minneapolis, then got on the tour bus, which was so much cooler than I think any of us expected.
Oh, it was so cool.
I thought I was kind of like dreading the tour bus, and we got a lot of questions about like
I was
what
scared. I was scared for the tour.
Yeah, because I'm just
know what to
like,
expect.
yeah, I'm gonna be living with these guys and a bunch of strangers for like 40 days. I don't know how I feel about that, but it was actually like really, really nice and really, really comfortable and a lot of fun as well.
Nice.
Because it kind of felt like after the road trip special, which is now out, thankfully, like I was dreading that it was going to be 41 days of just that experience, and I was like, I'm literally going to kill one of the boys if I'm stuck in this space. But like the tour bus actually gave you like quite a lot of space and quite a lot of like time to do your own shit.
I think it definitely helped that the majority of the traveling that happened on the bus was happening while we were asleep.
Yeah,
so
it's
it was like
fast traveling.
It's like fast traveling in RPG.
It's great because people were asking us, oh, how's the drive been? How's the roads been? And we were like, literally, we blink in one place and we wake up in another. You know?
Yeah, the only roads I think any of us saw were like the roads between I think Colorado and Vegas.
Vegas.
Yeah, we saw like the Grand Canyon.
Yeah,
and
we
all
saw
that
like
kind of stuff.
Utah and all that stuff, and a lot of Nevada.
That was the only part I think we were awake while we were traveling.
Yeah, and even then it was like what, an hour or two in the morning. Maybe?
Yeah, you don't actually spend a lot of time on the bus as you think. So like the normal day would be, you wake up, you've arrived at the new place, you pretty much immediately get off the bus. So your bed is like a capsule hotel, but stacked, and there's 12 of you.
Yeah.
And then you get off the bus, shower at the venue, go get lunch. Then
go.
maybe you wait around,
Good.
then do sound check at 3.
Yeah.
You have to wait for like an hour or 2. Then we do the Q&A before the show at 6.
Yeah.
And then we wait, and then it finishes at 7. Wait 1 hour, 8. And then we finish the show around 10, 10:30. We maybe have a celebration on the bus.
Yeah.
We're drinking, talking until like 2. And then we go to bed and the bus moves.
Yeah.
And that's kind of every single day.
Was that for 41
that
days?
That was basically our schedule. Our life was just living on a bus or in a green room. And I don't know about you guys. Like a lot of people were like scared about would I get good sleep on the bus. I got fucking fantastic sleep on the bus.
Better sleep on the bus than I did in some hotels.
It was a dice roll for me. Some days I did, some days I didn't. It was mainly like, because I don't know about you guys, but I realized that sleeping on a moving vessel while I needed to pee kept waking me up. I had to go pee like at least 2-3 times a night, and normally I don't ever have to pee when I'm sleeping.
Really?
Right. So this was like, oh my god, I'm getting so stressed
That's
out.
how old men feel.
I felt like I was rapidly aging. Yeah. But some nights I would get amazing sleep because the bus kind of rocks you. Like, because the engine hum is so loud, and also there's AC in the sleeping like quarters sleeping area.
Yeah.
There's a giant AC unit that is so loud.
And ventilation system as well.
And then so you cannot hear anything from anyone else's bunk. So
it was surprising, like, because I remember the first time we got on this bus and we saw how close of a proximity all the beds were to each other.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I don't think there's gonna be any privacy. Like, I'm gonna be able to hear everyone fucking snore.
No, not at all.
Nothing. It's literally like in when you fall asleep
really
in an
loud.
airplane.
It was perfect because even though the AC in like the engine were really loud, they acted at like the perfect white noise.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was good.
Like if you've ever like slept with like a white noise like filter or something in the background, that's kind of what it felt like, where you couldn't hear anyone snoring, you couldn't hear anyone like rustle around or anything like that. You just heard a constant white noise that was constant throughout the night. And then I sleep great on moving vehicles. I don't know about you guys, but when I slept better when the bus was in motion than when the bus was like still.
Although I must say, our bus driver did get a little wacky crazy at some of the locations. Like, there were some turns where he did where I almost fell out.
I really fell out.
I had to like hold on to being like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. And then obviously when you get into the cities, because you're stopping and starting so much because of traffic, because the highways you're going.
Yeah.
But the cities you're stopping and starting, so you're like, your body's sort of coming out of the sleep cycle anyway, and then you kind of like, getting stop all the time, so you kind of like wake up a lot earlier than you want to a lot of the time.
Yeah. So like to explain this bus, we call it a bus. It's more like a coach. You know what I mean? Because when I say bus, I think like double decker bus. No, it was like a single decker like coach kind of thing. And then you go into the coach, and then the first thing you see is like this living room area where you got like you got like sofas on either side. There's a table and a kitchen and stuff like that.
3 TVs scattered all around.
Yeah, 3 TVs scattered around, permanently playing fucking SpongeBob or some shit, whatever was on American TV. And then you go into the next room, and there are 12 bunk beds, and there are like three layers, basically 3 layers. So there's the bottom layer, there's a middle layer, and there's a top layer. And according to like most people, you get the best sleep on the middle layer, right?
Yeah.
So me and Connor chose the middle layer. Joey chose the top layer, which kind of scared me because if you fall out of that bed, that's a big drop. That's a big drop
and you have
down.
to climb to get in there and climb out in the morning.
I mean, I only chose the top bunk because I'm a child at heart, and I was like, oh yay, top bunk.
Fair enough.
But no, like, I still got really good sleep on the top bunk, so it was fine. Yeah.
And then there's one extra room in the back which was meant to be for the talent room, but that just turned into let's just put all our shit into this one room. And it was like unusable.
I guess in like a normal tour, like the talent have their own like private quarters at the back.
If there's like one talent, apparently some of the tour buses have like a room that's like a bedroom as well.
Oh, okay.
Like a bed that folds out.
Right.
I mean, that would be cool, but obviously the straight of us. So.
And for the most part, like, we didn't really utilize that room, and it kind of just became like a storage space, just because, like, I mean, when Aaron, who helped organize this tour, shout out to Aaron, by the way, was like, by the end of this tour, these guys who you think are strangers right now, who are going to be with you on this bus, they're going to end up being like family.
Yeah.
And like, I always thought when I heard that from like multiple people, who've done tours before, I just thought it was like, just some kind of like, not excuse type of thing, but just like a thing that maybe not everyone can relate to type of thing, right? But like, I don't know about you boys, but like by the end of the tour, it was like a family. And we got really close to the staff that we had, and we were always just like hanging out with them in that front section. And so we were like, we don't have to use this back room. Let's just go hang out with everyone else.
Because obviously you want to hang out with everyone.
Yeah.
So you're always hanging out with everyone. It's always a good time.
So there was actually more people than I thought there were going to be living on the bus with us like prior to the tour, because we only knew probably we were gonna have like some Geeks Plus staff members and some people from the tour company that we worked with. And I was thinking, okay, there's gonna be like a manager, someone like stagehands. I like didn't take into account just how much staff is needed to run a tour, because there's
crazy,
there's like multiple merch people and there's like managers and everything like that, and there's our staff as well on top of that, and you know there's the technical people as well. There were like so many people on this tour bus with us, and I thought, fuck, this is gonna be a lot for 41 days. But like it was such a nice experience because luckily everyone was chill and we pretty much got along with everyone. And it was just, I don't know, you guys said it kind of felt like a holiday in some cases.
Yeah, it did.
I definitely treated it as a holiday.
Well, yeah, because like I normally work way more than that. So only doing like a 2-hour show and then having the rest of the day where I can't really do anything. It's kind of like, oh, okay, I guess I get to relax.
Yeah, because like, you know, there were some days where like we had to stop by kind of halfway between two places because legally our bus driver could only drive a certain amount of hours per day. So there were some days where we would stop by and just like the middle of nowhere, get a day hotel and then just, you know, go and explore type of thing. And in my head, I'm like, okay, before the tour, I planned out these days of like on the days that we're at the hotel, we could get like our own room and I could like, you know, film some videos, catch up to work and stuff like that. But then when it actually happened, I was like, no, I think I'd rather just go out with everyone and like actually go see this part of the country that, let's be real, probably not going to go back to.
Never going to go back to Mississippi.
Like, when am I ever going to go back to Biloxi, Mississippi? You know? So fuck that.
We had a great time there, actually.
Actually
had a great fucking time there.
Yeah. No, it was great. I actually really enjoyed the days off.
Yeah, definitely made me appreciate how much work goes into doing these. You know, when you go to a venue and you watch a show with like with 1,000 people or something, made me realize just how many moving parts there are.
There are a lot.
You know, a lot of people were like, "Damn, why aren't they coming to my place or whatever?" It's like, well, it's very fucking difficult to organize a tour. And it kind of sucks. A lot of people are like, "Why the US?" Well, the US is in a very unique place where it is actually like built for tours. You know, a lot of the time when you're moving merch across borders, and that's how a lot of these shows, I didn't realize this either. A lot of these concerts only make like most of their profits through the merch. Like ticket sales, you don't actually get that much money because a lot of like the venue's expensive, everything else is expensive, all the staff. Like you as the like talent and the kind of agency or whatever, you don't make much money from the tickets. And the US is in a prime position where you can actually drive around all the same country where all the same like rules with selling merch.
Well, it's all the laws, because I think we learned a lot just from doing this US tour. Because there were a lot of complaints being like, oh, they hate the entire world because everyone just goes to the US. So we did one show in Canada, and I think like the only time we got like negative feedback from our show was from that one show in Canada, and that was to do with there was like we had the show in Canada. And we didn't realize that there were different laws in terms of bringing merch across the border, different laws of hiring staff members, because all staff members need to be hired locally. And there was a lot of logistical things that just weren't within like our radars when we sorted it out.
We didn't know that. We didn't know that, but obviously the tour company knew that. But obviously still, you know, trying to get like the merch shipments to arrive on time. I didn't realize this was a problem, but that's a whole thing. And that needs to be taken care of. So a lot of the times you're kind of hoping that all the moving pieces should work. Sometimes they don't. And it's like, what do we do?
We ended up like shipping 12 boxes of merch to our Canada show, and one arrived. And then we had one day to get as much merch made locally in Canada as we could. Unfortunately, it wasn't as much merch as we had in our US shows, but that's kind of like the things that people don't think about and don't know about. Because, you know, when, you know, if you do a tour in multiple countries, every country has their own laws. Every country has their own taxes. It's not just getting people from one venue to another. You know, it's...
So what we're trying to say is hate the game, not the player.
Obviously it can be done because people do it, but it's just, it's harder.
It is a lot harder.
For a first tour, the US makes a lot of sense.
This was also our first tour as well, so we had so many things that I guess we just didn't know until it happened. I mean, thankfully, I'd like to say that the tour was a massive success.
Yeah.
Success
Didn't see any negative reviews.
I'm so glad because like we one of the biggest things I was worried about pre-tour was that we'd start doing like shows and people would like I've seen feedback before of like people that have gone on tours and I've seen the feedback of just like, oh, it wasn't really worth the money. I spent all this money to see and it just wasn't really worth it. And I'm like, thankfully it felt like everyone had a good time and we put on a good show that we brought to like different places. And I was just like, I think it was like after the first show that I actually had like faith in our show, I guess. Because
we had the outline of the show and we didn't actually, we'd never rehearsed it and we didn't really know how it was going to go until the rehearsals, which was 2 days before of our actual show.
Yeah. And like our show relied so much on like crowd interaction and having a rehearsal in front of like 5 people versus like the 1,000 people that we had in our actual show was like night and day in terms of like vibe and chemistry and stuff like that. So I was going through rehearsals. I was like, I think we have a good show, but I'm not sure.
I think as well, it was tough for us because, we do stuff in front of a camera, right?
Yeah.
And doing stuff in front of a camera like this, or like the videos that we do personally, is very different to putting on a show on stage, right?
Oh, it
and
is.
some people will be like, oh, but you guys are used to doing panels at conventions and stuff like that. It's a very different feel.
Yeah.
A panel is a million times easier than what we had to do on stage.
I was fucking knackered after every show. It drains me so much, and that's because like we actually tried to make it a show rather than just make it trash
podcast on stage.
Podcast on stage.
It was really cool getting to see you guys from the first show, like the 10th show, how much you guys quickly improved at being on stage. It was really fucking sick.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah, I think by like the halfway point, we all had like a rhythm, and on stage we knew how to like bounce off each other, what worked well with the crowd, what didn't work so well with the crowds.
I also noticed we had like, just without even discussing it necessarily, we had like certain jokes that we knew the kind of rhythm to and like where to place it, and like because it was always you do the show and then you kind of noticed, oh, okay, this joke kind of hit. Maybe I can try it again in the next show. And then without thinking, like I knew exactly when, say, like Connor or Gant were going to say specific jokes and knew exactly kind of the feel and rhythm to go with it, right?
Yeah.
Like, Gant would do like the One Piece is Real thing at the beginning, which always popped off, right? And I always knew to sing Can We Get Much Higher? So it was just kind of like, it's this weird thing of, it started off as very much like an impromptu ad-lib filled script, like, non-scripted show.
Yeah.
But then I feel by the end of it, it kind of turned into like, almost a scripted show in a weird way.
It was like we had segments that we didn't know what was going to happen, and then segments that was kind of like scripted that we kind of knew how to like transition between segments and stuff like that, and play off the audience and stuff like that. But like having said that, I'd say that every show did have a lot of like variety in them, and we kind of did that by design, and it was very, very interesting to see what the different vibe in each city was.
We definitely learned a lot about, I guess, like the diversity of crowds in the US.
Oh, I think what I enjoyed most about the shows was actually like our show was our way to learn about that particular area, and I learned a lot that you couldn't just get by Googling what are the top 5 what are the top 5 most famous things about this one area, right?
It was really, really interesting to see what certain states and cities were really passionate about, stuff they weren't. That was fun because a lot of the times it was very surprising.
Yeah.
And, a lot of the times we got questions because we did Q&A before every show, and people would always ask, did the tour change your opinion on the US at all? And I would always answer yes and no.
Yeah.
Because yes, some things did change, but it doubled down like 10 other things.
Oh, God, yeah.
And we kept having like an argument about like, we were like, is the US more diverse than they claim, or is it? Because
oh yeah,
because Gant was like, I think the US is more diverse than say the UK compared to Australia. I was like, you're full of shit. Like that's not true at all.
I didn't say that. I said it felt like going from West Coast to East Coast. I felt like going from like say LA to New York to me felt more different than going to London to Sydney. I still believe that. I genuinely believe that.
Should I be offended as an Australian?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why is that offensive?
Because it's like not even close.
Well, Australians are a different breed of people.
Yeah,
they're like
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I would understand the comparison between, say, like Australia and New Zealand. That's a little more understandable. But like Australia and England, bro, come on.
We're different.
We tried our best to not.
Yeah,
no.
did everything
I think culturally, you know, I think Australians and Brits have a lot in common culturally.
Oh, of course.
We have like a very similar sense of humor. We have a very similar.
I agree. There's comparisons there. What do you think of the differences then between the West Coast and the East Coast vibes?
I think the vibe in East Coast is like totally different from West Coast. East Coast, they like talk faster. They are much more direct with the way they like speak and treat people.
I agree with that.
You know, like West Coast are like way more chilled. They're a bit more flowery with their language and their words. Whereas, you know, with East Coast, it's kind of like, you know, they talk way faster. And
more
things
direct,
things move faster in the East Coast than the West Coast. You know, I think because when I went to Sydney, for example, I was like, damn, this kind of feels like London with good weather. You know, I was looking, you know,
that changes the game though. That's everything. The weather is everything.
No, I remember the exact words you said. You were like, wow, you hung out in Sydney for like 3 days and you were like, this is like the UK, except if everyone was happy.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, good weather will do that to you.
That's like going to other European countries and be like, it's like the UK, but different language. It's like,
no. I think, you know, different countries in Europe are fucking totally different in terms of like vibes and cultures and everything like that. I was just saying, I think the UK and Australia have a lot similar culturally.
You're comparing London and Sydney, which are two cities.
True,
I think the UK is very diverse throughout, and you know, you can't compare Scotland to like London.
Yeah, I would say there's like a bigger difference between like Dublin and London. You know,
yeah, like Dublin feels like a different country than London. Like,
let's say England then. Let's say England, because England to me is London and then everywhere else. London has like.
Have you gone to the north?
I have been to the north.
Okay. Where have you gone? What's the most?
How far north?
Yeah, how far north?
Liverpool. I've gone to
Liverpool.
Is Liverpool not north? Liverpool is northern. Come on.
It's north, but it's not. It's not north.
Okay, it's not Yorkshire. It's not fucking.
I'm telling you, because
Newcastle.
I've been to Liverpool many times, bro. I've been to Grimsby once. It did not feel like Liverpool at all.
Right.
I don't know. I think that I think it's hard to. You can judge cities.
With Google Pixel, your phone, buds, and watch are seamlessly connected and intuitively helpful. Switch between them easily. Have Google and Fitbit right on your wrist. Get turn-by-turn directions, speed through checkout, and control your connected home from any device. Available now at the Google Store.
Good.
Is your home's foundation on the move? Cracks in walls, sticky windows and doors, and uneven floor.
These are a lot easier, especially like London and Sydney, because well, Sydney was kind of built like London in a sense. You know, there are sections of Sydney that look very similar to something you would find in London. But I think if you're comparing the culture of the country, like as Australia to England, it's very different. It's so different. It's night and day.
Do you think so?
Yes.
Why do you? Okay,
Yes.
what do you think? What do you think is like so different about it then? Because genuinely,
this is now you have to ask, what is a culture? We're doing this again. Well, what makes up the culture?
What constitutes this culture?
Right. So, like, are we talking just the people? Are we talking because, like, you know, if you're talking how they have their own dialect, essentially, they talk very differently. They have their own.
Australia
words.
has its own language.
Yeah. They have, you know, its own native population, which is totally different as well, which plays an impact. They don't play the same sports a lot of the times as us. They have AFL, and they play some of them like cricket and rugby, but you know, they do play other sports.
Yes.
Yeah.
They have sun. That's a big one. They surf
they have
surf.
sun.
They have beaches.
We have good beaches.
That changes the game, quite frankly. You know?
Okay. Okay. Here's I think
animals, completely different landscapes.
I mean, but you can say that with a place like America. You know, you go to fucking Florida.
No, I
you
agree,
have fucking gators. You go to Colorado.
Florida, it's in its own thing.
But that's the thing, right? It's still the same country, right?
I agree. I agree. You know,
That's
there's native populations in America, obviously, as well, and it depends a lot. I don't know. It feels weird because no matter where you go, right? and no matter how much local differences,
Okay.
they never quite lose that kind of Americanness that they always have. Whereas like certain traits that I think Americans often have, and
Right.
I think that just never really. So you always, even though you're in Seattle, you're in Florida, it always feels like America. That feeling never really goes, no matter which. At least from the mainland, I've never been to Hawaii or.
I mean, Hawaii is something.
Never been to
completely
Alaska
different.
either. I don't know how that feels, but
Yeah.
it always still feels America. Like you can never quite shake that kind of the vibes that Americans have in a weird way.
Yeah, I'm saying I do think there is some kind of like Americanness in the feeling and stuff like that. But I'm saying like there is a lot of like going to different parts of America. There was a lot of like differences. There was like some similarities, but I've never felt like such.
Gotta go check something, then we'll do a farm run. Be right back. think it's good to go on a farm run now. Let's do this. Right here. Check something. Alright, come over here. Do a boom. Come over here. Let's deposit materials. Okay. Check one more thing. Okay. Put everything in. Let's do this farm run. And search here. Alright, let's pick. Put this in. Put some marigolds in. And harvest. There we go. Rid of that bucket. Alright. Exchange. Get herbs. As well. There we go. Exchange here. Super compost in. Put cadentine in. Keep harvesting. Nice. Put this in. Let's harvest. There we go. Get good. Put this in. Exchange. Put watermelon in. Okay. We'll put all these in the bin. Oh, nice. Quick way to super quick. We'll take some and store. Secta file. Boom. There we go. And let's cure. Good. That's water. Good. Let's cure this in water. All right. It's water. Let's pick. Go. Alrighty. Corm. Exchange. Let's drop this. All right. Let's go to Catherby. Over here. And boom. Grab everything. Let's pick. Put this in. I think we'll go festive here. Put this in. And pick these. Good. Put this in. Put Ira in. Exchange. Harvest. Good. There we go. And exchange. Let's keep harvesting. Put this in. Watermelon in. And harvest. Good. There we go. Exchange. Let's take this. Harvest. There we go. Come over here and let's harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Should be good. Exchange these. Let's take. Put these in. It's water. Go to our dune. Good. Come up here. Buy some plant cure. Let's cure this. In water. Cure these guys. Siphon. Harvest. Grab some super compost. Do this. This in. Marigold in. Exchange. And harvest. Good. There we go. Ready. Let's exchange. Put this in. Put watermelon in. We'll take some super compost. Grab some buckets. Look out dragon manure. Look this out. Look out. Climb over. Come down here. Boom. And climb over. Smoke out. Let's smoke this out. Keep going here. Oh, nice. Another drop. Smoke this out. Good, good. Climb over. Thanks for the follow, Swen V2. Just doing a quick farm run here. There you go. Let's climb over. And look out. There you go. Gotta make money somehow. Sorry. Let's muck out. Alright. Climb over. Come down here. Okay. Let's bank this. Get some new seeds here. And spore. Nice. Glad you got through that. Alright. I'm headed to, need my Legendscape. Go to Canifis. Here we go. Boom. Head to Canifis. Get these shrooms. And let's pick. Siphon. Get good. Exchange. Put this in. Morchella in. Alright. Let's go to Tyranwin. Get these shrooms. Enter. Hit enter. Oh, some lag there. I get these shrooms now. Let's pick. All good. Put this in. Another Morchella goes in. Let's go to Crywis. Take care of these. And pick. Not the AI streaming. Just me playing RuneScape today. Alright. Good. Be cool if AI could play RuneScape at this level, but probably still quite a ways off. Alright, put this in, and let's check, and pick. Let's clear this. Put this in, and go do our fruit trees now. Let's teleport. Go here. And let's pick. Good. Come over here and teleport. Good. Come over here. Boom. And boom. Let's squeeze through. Let's follow. Come over here. Let's pick. And exchange here. We'll head to Latia. And exchange with Ilfine. Whoops. Okay, let's pick. And siphon. Nice. I'll head to Mailer. Okay, come over here. Let's pick here. All right. Let's see. What else do we need here? Where are we gonna go? Do this. Do some watermelons. Let's exchange some plant cure. Water. And there you go now. Draenor. Let's bank this. Head out. Alright, come over here. And boom. And boom. Whoops. That's fine. Let's go to the herb patch now. Alright. Let's exchange and pick. Put this in. The dwarf weed. Come over here. Boom. Nice. Oh yeah. Getting ourselves out of the wilderness. Pretty good. And boom. Let's teleport out. Go to Al-Kharid. Come up here. Nice. Boom. Nice bladed dive. Good. Boom. And let's pick. And pick here. Alrighty. Alright. Here we go. Good. Alright. Here we go. I think we can head back to archaeology now. Whoops. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's just check real quick what we got. Alright, we need 4 more torches, 2 more bronze, and a silver. Let's go screen first. Screen some soil. Let's screen. Good. Good. Let's keep screening. Alrighty. Screen away here. Gonna look at something real quick. Still need to do my dailies. We'll do those as well before we continue here. Here we go. Good. Alright. All good here. Not bad. Here we go. All right. We're just screening here. Good. Boom. Let's deposit. Let's see what brawling gloves we have. All right. Whoops. Let's keep cleaning here. Clean my glasses real quick. Okay, much better. Come over here. Come here. Boom. Let's view. Go. Good. we go. I'm bad. Okay. Good. Good. Ready. Where do we want to go here? Everlight. Okay. Come over here and skip. Come over here. Alright. Climb over. Whoops. Want to come over here. Alright. One more. Start excavating. Try and get everything we need here. Let's excavate. Let's start watching again. Let me check something real quick. Be right back. Okay, let's fill. Good. Okay. Would be good. Whoops. Let's fill this and excavate. Bad. Good. Keep trying here. Okay. Let's excavate. Keep going here. Keep excavating. And let's fill. All right. Excavate. Let's go deposit these. There we go. Come back up. Let's pick this up. Excavate. Time spread is over here. Good. Excuse me. Good. Okay. Okay. Good. Keep excavating. Should be good here. Let's fill. All right. Be good. Okay. All right. There's another. Got bronze medals. That's good. Come over here. Good. And let's excavate. Good. Put this in. Let's excavate. Excavating. Excavate. See here. Good. All right, come over here. Boom. And boom. Come up. Good. Excavate. Excavate here. Good. Let's excavate. Come up here. Good. This in. Excavate. Good. Nice. Not a torch. Excavate. All right. Excavate. All right. Let's transcribe. We can talk about fall and rise. Come over here. Let's fill this. Let's go deposit. And head back. Excavate. Good. 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 Do this. There's another torch. Not bad. Siphon that and excavate. Okay. Okay. Excavate. Let's keep excavating. Put this in. See here. Keep excavating. Oh, we gotta go screen now. Come up here. And deposit. Move those over. See here. Need two more torches. And a silver. Alright. Put those in. See if we have anything else here. Okay. Let's go screen. Screen here. Good. Let's see here. Okay. Good. Screen. Okay. See something. Have an idea. Okay, let's go back to Everlight. For another hour, where we have to do dailies. Come over here. Actually, let's check our bank again. Believe it's 2 torch and 1 silver. Let's just make sure we don't over excavate. Yep. Let's go over. Boom. Whoops. Come over here. Start excavating. Okay. Come over here where the time spread is. Let's excavate. Okay. See here. Let's fill and excavate. And an extra bronze now. Oh, let's actually do our dailies here. Let's go to wars real quick. Or actually, let's go archaeology. Come over here. Go Everlight. Go do rune crafting real quick. Center. Go to the soul altar. Deposit. Okay, let's craft. Okay, go back to the bank. We'll do summoning. Water. Grab this. Go Armlod. Come over here. And let's infuse. Good. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Head back. New prayer. All good. Let's claim these. Alright. 2 more excavating now. Let's head back. Let's view. Let's use the chest here real quick. Let's make a quick check. Okay. Let's deposit these. We don't have any other materials stored. Okay, let's go. Let's skip. Come over here. Good. Let's excavate. Okay. Good. Excavate. Okay. Let's excavate. Okay. Let's fill this. Take this. There's the silver. Just need 2 more torches now. Okay. See here. Siphon. Excavate. Okay. Let's fill. Okay. Keep excavating. Good. Let's excavate. Alright. Come down here. And deposit. Come up here. Let's excavate. Excavate here. Good. Here we go. Let's excavate again. All good. Let's excavate. Just need 2 more torches. Oh, another silver. Let's excavate. Good. Okay. See here. Okay. Let's move over here. See something. Excavate. Fix the audio. Go in here. Okay. Excavate. Good. Excavate. Good. Keep excavating here. Keep excavating. Good. Go over here. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's excavate. Keep going here. Trying to get some. Keep excavating. Good. Okay, let's keep excavating here. Good. Come over here. Let's see. Go down here. And let's go back up. And excavate. Got a bronze. Let's keep excavating. Excavate. Good. And excavate. And excavate. Okay. Fill and excavate. Okay, see here. Whoops. Alright, let's go screen this stuff. Over here. Boom. And deposit. Let's deposit here. Just trying to get more screen here. Torches. Good. Keep going here. Just screening. There we go. Good. On screen here. Not bad. Just deposit everything now. And head back. And view. Go to Seniston. Or nope. That was wrong. We're gotta go to Everlight. Whoops. Here we go. Skip over. Good. Boom. Let's see here. Excuse me. Okay. Excavate. There's one torch. Just need one more now. Alright, gonna go turn on the light. better. Come over here. There you go. Excavate. And fill. Let's keep excavating. Alrighty. Alright. There's another Tetra compass piece. Move over. And let's excavate. Spill. Go over here. Good. Let's excavate. Fill again and excavate. Okay, excavate here. There we go. Let's deposit. Boom. Keep excavating. 5 minutes before EBT. I'm a wave. There we go. Excavate. Okay. Okay. Let's excavate. Siphon. Spill. Let's do this. Alright, let's go to tree. Deposit everything. Teleport. Gotta do this. And grab a hatchet. Let's go to tree now. After we toggle. Whoops. Let's go. Boom. Let's toggle here. Teleport. Let's take these. Just keep ourselves safe. And nurture. There we go. Let's take these. Good, good. And take these. Good. There you go. And let's take these. Good. Okay. Good. Here we go. Let's take these. Good. And shop. There we go. Good. There we go. Good. Whoops. Siphon. Here we go. Let's burn these. Get some more fire spirits. There we go. Let's harvest. Over here. Harvest. 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 And burn. Let's leave. Go do a supply run. To Lumbridge. Do a quick exit first. Go in. Come down here. Whoops. Not the greatest bladed dive there. Alright, let's go here. Let's teleport. Do a surge. And a surge. Pass through. Come up here. Boom. And boom. Good. Let's take some supplies. Grab Excalibur. Let's go. Let's search here. Whoops. Boom. And boom. Nope, we accidentally left. We messed that up. Oh well. We missed out on some rewards. Come up here. Alright. Good. I'll go all the way around now. Whoops. Good. Boom. And boom. Here we go. And give our supplies. Let's do herb lore. Go back to wars. Use our keys. Let's bank. Bank that. Let's keep claiming. Bank that. Let's use this. What do I want to do with it? Fletching, I guess. Put these in. Open these. And then let's go to 11 Berthorpe. Let's bank. Or let's go check our port first. Let's go through. Let's get results. Let's get results. Okay, good. Let's do this. Alright. I want to do any of these. This will take a bit. Just go standard here. Start with this. Okay. Let's do this. And go. Let's see here. Just do this. Let's swap out some crew here. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. It's alright though. Let's go back. Get a Reaper task. Okay. Got krill. Let's go. What else do I want to do? Krill is going to take a while. Let's go do some collecting. And Tricons. Select. Let's go. Go get some potato cactus. Boom. Collect. And get some planks. Come over here. Good, good. Let's jump. Here we go. Boom. And boom. Let's open this. And trade. Let's talk first. And then let's trade. Go back to wars. Now let's go to 11 Berthorpe. Top. And go. Good. Let's start chopping. Good. Let's keep chopping here. And chop. And good. Okay. Let's chop again. And good. Alrighty. I have to bank here soon. Chop. Here we go. Just chopping away here. Keep chopping. Good. See here. Chop away. Good. And chop. And keep chopping. Here we go. Think we can activate this now. Good old jack of trades. Good. chop this. And trade. Get some arrowheads. Need more to chop. Let's chop here. Good. And good. Let's chop. Oyaka. Not bad. We're down here. Let's deposit. Keep going. Not bad. Keep chopping here. And good. Chop away. Yaka here. Let's keep chopping. Good. We're done. Where do we want to go now? Let's go to Miscellanea real quick. Do this. And collect. Disassemble. And grind these. Head here. Buy some yak hide. Whoops. Come over here. And boom. Get some yak hide. Alright. Let's go Anachronia. See if we have to change anything here. Alright, so those three. Just gathering away. Come over here now. And trade. some arrowheads. Let's go back to the bank. Use the chest. And go here. Grab these two. Come up here. Let's skull ourselves. And cross. Come over here. Boom. And boom. Good, good. Good, good. Let's trade. Get these arrowheads. Let's open. Good, good. Come down here. And boom. Let's leave. It's all good. Alright. Put this in. Think that's good gathering for now. Next thing I want to do, guess we'll do Reaper now. Let's do Reaper, or probably Farm Run, then Reaper is better. Now that I think about it. Send our ship on another mission before we Farm Run. Here we go. Good, good. Combat and seafaring. Let's do this. I think if we change to this, we're all good. Farm run time. Boom. Let's cure. And pick. Put this in. Exchange. And harvest. Good, good. Exchange. Let's harvest again. Put this in. Watermelon seed in. Exchange. And harvest. Good. Put this in. Watermelon seed in. Exchange. Let's take these. Let's water first. Alright, grab some buckets. Take some compost. Put watermelons in. Exchange. Use Ectofile. Come over here. Let's buy some buckets. Take some super compost. There we go. Let's take. Good. And let's trade. Whoops. Gotta exchange first. Now we can trade. Get a plant cure. Put this in. Water. Exchange again. And let's pick some herbs. Put this in. Siphon. Put this guy in. Whoops. I'll do coup arm. Time to harvest. Get all of these watermelons. And good. All right. Put this in. Watermelon in. And harvest. Get good. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's take this. And trade. Or let's put these in. And head to Catherby. Come over here. Whoops. Yes, we'll just bank. Alright, come up here. Let's trade. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Want to buy buckets. Now we're good. Let's take. Put these in. Put this in. And put this in. Marigold in. Let's pick. Good. Put this in. And IRA in. Exchange and harvest. Good. And siphon. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Do this patch down here. Good. Exchange. Let's harvest. Good. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Go to our dune. Okay. Let's check this. Go to the gather. Let's take this out. Okay. Let's take this out. And store. Use this. Okay. Let's come over here. Boom. Let's check this. Nice. Let's pick. Put this in. Marigold in. Exchange. Let's pick these. Put this in. Let's rake. Put this in. Let's drop. In water. Let's harvest. Get good. Here we go. Siphon. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Harvest. Put this guy in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Grab these buckets. And 2 more. And climb over. Looking at dragon manure now. Good. And muck out. Good. And muck out. Climb over. Come down here. Boom. And climb over. Let's muck out here. Good. And climb over. Come over here. And climb. Muck out. Good. Climb over. Good. Boom. Put this in. Grab these. And spore. Legends. Grab wood leaf and marigold. Let's go. Let's collect. Not bad. Let's put in 12. And wood leaf. Let's put in one more. And check. Collect all of this. Good. Do 12. Alrighty. And wood leaf. Come over here. And let's put marigolds in. Here we go. Put 3 more. Nope, they don't want any more. Let's check this. That's good. Alright. Let's collect. And let's do 12 here again. And wood leaves. Good. And check. And collect. Okay. Good. Do another 12. And wood leaves. Whoops. There we go. A little lag there. And collect again. Put these wood leaves in. Marigolds. Good. Should be good here. Let's collect. Marigolds in. And wood leaf in. Keep going here. Boom. And boom. Gotta grab some buckets now. Climb over. Grab these two. Look out. Good. Look this out. Climb over. Come over here. And climb over. And muck out. And good. Siphon. And good. Alrighty. All good. Let's climb over again. Come over here. Use this. And let's go. Teleport. Canifis. Okay, still growing. Let's go to Tyranwin. Okay. And Curious. Let's pick. Alrighty. Try this again. Alright. Put this in. Put Lantidime in. And check. Let's pick these. Alrighty. I'm gonna clear here. Put this in. Whiteberry in. Exchange. Let's shop here. Get more marigold seeds. Come out. Whoops. Let's teleport. Do our fruit trees here. And start picking. Good. And teleport. Come over here. Come down. Boom and boom. Squeeze through. Let's follow. Come over here. And pick. Good. Exchange. Where do we want to go now? Go late, yeah. Do our Sikufus. Let's pick. And Mailer. Alright, come up here. Boom. And boom. Let's pick. Exchange. Big book. Do more watermelon. Got a cure. And head to Draenor. Nope. Gotta go get our reward. Whoops. Let's try this again. Let's talk. Now we can activate. Maybe. There we go. Now we can go to Draenor. RDI. Let's do a quick hop here. For warbands. Blisterwood. Grab some air runes. Or blood runes. And water. Okay. And what else do we need? Wilderness. Just in case. Go to Edgeville. See where the camp is at. Boom. Just go lowest pop. Good. This is the best chance at getting all the loot. Let's talk. TWF, let's go. Boom. And boom. Let's interrupt. Summon. There we go. Let's take these guys down. Boom. Let's run away for a bit. There we go. There we go. Oh shoot. Let's run away. Whoops. Let's keep looting. Whoops. Got hit again. Let's keep looting. Here we go. We're done. Let's leave. Good. Let's cross. Boom. And boom. Let's exchange. Good. Let's finish up our farm run. Alrighty, let's go. Let's toggle. Go to our patch. And exchange, and pick. Good. Put this in. We'll put Lantidime in. Exchange. Come over here. And boom. And boom. Make our way to our dune now, or Al-Kharid. Once we get to level 20. Boom. Let's go to Al-Kharid. Come up here. Let's surge. And surge again. There we go. Boom. Exchange. Let's pick. Put this in. Let's do Dwarf Weed. Alright. See how we're doing. We're almost there. For Rapid, let's go to Wars. Gotta use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Okay, let's see here. Let's deposit everything. I think we'll do our Reaper task. That's our next thing to do. I think Reaper task is a good idea. Okay, let's do our Reaper task. Okay. What else do we need? Should be good. Let's do our Reaper task now. Let's go. Good. Switch here. Now we're good. Forgot death runes. Let's go get them. There you go. Good. Alright, take these down. Boom. Want sunshine. Boom. That's down. Let's keep going here. Take this down. Boom. Good. There's another. Alrighty. Good. Just getting some KC here. Let's take these. Good. Take this down. And this. Alright. And boom. There you go. Good. Boom. Gonna take a while. Take this down. Sunshine again. Good. Take another down here. Alrighty. Not bad. Take this down. Alright. Tsunami. Okay. Good. Alright, let's open. And disassemble these. Alright. That's all disassembled. I'm gonna wait here. Good. Just wait, and then we'll do krill. You can't really hop, otherwise we have to get KC again. Now we'll just chill here. Good. Here we go. Good. Go. Let's open. Start attacking. Nice. Easy kill there. Got 11 more. Good. We just wait. Take this. Good. We're just waiting. Here we go. Use Soul Split. Let's use Sunshine. Boom. And boom. Should be down here. Take these down. Whoops. Use Tsunami. Just gather them. Take these. Alright, take it down. Let's do this. Let's eat. See if it helps. Oh shoot. Take this down. Oh, barely survived. We're dead. Let's try and head back here. Use this. Might be better. We'll just keep going like this. Let's end here. Or, nope. Let's come over here. Probably better. Take advantage of animate dead. Let's go through. Nope, we gotta get our KC again. That's annoying. Alright. Keep attacking. Okay, boom. Keep going here. Gonna re-get our KC here, unfortunately. Okay. Let's do this. Boom. Okay, there's that. New tsunami. See what's on the ground here. Take some of this. Alright. This takes a long time to get the KC. Boom. Alrighty. Good. Not bad. There we go. Boom. Good. Here we go. Let's keep attacking. Good. Alrighty, just sold. Barack's helm. Okay, we almost have enough KC. Three more here. Alright, it's down. Let's open. And heal up here. Okay. Just wait for our prayer to regen. There we go. Good, good. Keep regenning here. A few more. Good, good. Let's see. Almost regened here. Got 9 more. Okay. Let's go in. Animate. Uninstanced. Let's go in. Take down Krill. Use Sunshine. Debilitate. Whoops. Use Tsunami. That's down. Whoops. Let's eat. Take this down. Take all the sharks. That was bad. Let's wait now. Come over here. There we go. Sunshine. Whoops. Use Asphyxiate. And deep. Good. That's down. Keep going here. 7 more. That's down. Should be good now. Let's take this. Eat a shark. Little coins. Let's wait now. Okay. Take this down. Let's go sunshine. Good. Whoops. Use asphyxiate. In deep. Oh shoot. You died again. And chill here for a bit. Put those in. Keep the sharks. Let's go again. Gotta get KC again, unfortunately. Gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Let's keep going here. Here we go. Good, good. Okay, boom. good. Take all these down. All right. Take this down. Here we go. You want to go check something? Be right back. Alrighty, let's keep going here. Here we go. Oh, we have enough KC. Let's open here, or let's wait. Let's drill here. Okay. Let's wait here. There we go. Alright, let's go in. Let's open. Come down here. Take down Krill. There we go. Whoops. Messed that up. Let's do this. Whoops. Boom. And boom. Let's wait a bit. I'm gonna go check something.
Good day, my friend. Good day. Wait, it is my privilege to offer you access to an exclusive stock of the finest and most exotic wares.
Alright, I'm gonna do one more farm run here, and then we'll go, this is coming back, do a farm run, and then go do something. Let's see here. Need morale. Let's go large. Large here. Go enchanted. Be good. As good as we'll get it. Start. Okay. Let's exit. Come over here. Bank. Whoops. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. See. Let's check something. What do I need? Let's go on a farm run, I guess. See if we can sell this. Anything unchecked? Take these. Exchange. Sell them. Okay. I think it's a good time to start the farm run now. Do farm run, finish up our dailies, and then go do archaeology. That's the plan right now. Boom. Let's exchange. And pick. Put this in. Marigold in. Exchange. And harvest. Here we go. And good. Let's put this in. And watermelon seed in. Exchange. Let's water. And pick these guys. Good. Super compost in. Cadentine in. Exchange and harvest. Here we go. Alrighty. Mad. Exchange and harvest. Good. Okay. Got even more. Let's harvest again. That's quite a bit. Alright. Let's put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Alright. Let's check. Take some super compost. We'll put watermelons in. Exchange. Go ectofile. Bad. Very balanced. Come up here. Boom. Boom here. And boom. Exchange. And pick. Put this in. Marigold in. Exchange. Let's pick these. Bad. Put this in. Watermelon in. Or nope. This is Kuarm in. And exchange. Let's harvest. Good. Not bad. Here we go. And let's exchange, harvest. Good. Alrighty. Keep harvesting here. Put this in. Put watermelon in. Exchange. Take this. And harvest. And good. Here we go. And let's exchange, harvest. Put this in. Put watermelon in. A rake. I'll put this in. Let's water here. Take this. And let's get some super compost. Put these in. Go to Catherby. There we go. Come up here. And boom. Let's cure. Buy some plant cure. Cure these. Let's water. Exchange real quick. Okay. And let's harvest. And good. Put this in. Exchange. And let's harvest here. Not bad. Alrighty. Good. Exchange and harvest. Good. And let's use this. Let's siphon. Exchange. Put watermelon seed in. And go to Ardoon. Oh, let's grab these buckets. Put them in. Deposit some stuff. Grab this. And boom. Let's put it in. And take these. And good. Good. Here we go. Let's exchange. Do this. Buy some plant cure. Put this in. And water. Let's pick these. Put this in. Alright. And exchange. And pick. Or gotta put super compost in. Now I can pick. Good. Put this in. I'll put Torstall in. Exchange. And water. Let's drop these and harvest. Alright, grab some buckets. Take these. Alright, let's muck out some dragon manure now. There we go. Muck out. Climb over. Come down here. Boom. And climb over. Let's muck out. There we go. Let's muck out here. Climb over. Go to the bank. Grab some seeds. And let's see here. What else do we need? All right. Okay. Seed is good. Let's grab spore. And what else? Legends. Let's teleport. Good. Boom. And select. Canifis. Let's exchange. And pick. Good. Put this in. Near Morcella. Exchange. Go to Tyrannin. Tyranwin. Tyranwin. Finally got it. And enter. Okay. Boom. Let's pick. And let's put Marcella in again. Exchange. Go to Crowis. Come over here. Let's prune the bush. Keep growing. Exchange. Let's pick. Good. Put this in. And dwarf wheat in. Exchange. Come over here. And teleport. Let's go. Pick these trees. Good. Nice. And let's teleport again. Good, good. Come over here. Boom. Squeeze through. And follow. Nice. Alrighty. And we'll pick this. And we'll head to Meleer. Come over here. And pick this. Head to Latia. And pick again. Let's go to Ilfine. Okay. Do this. Harmony. Let's exchange here. And harvest. Good, good. Alrighty. Put this in. Exchange. And put this in. Alrighty. What do we do now? Draenor. That took a while. Okay, let's come up here. Boom. And do this. Let's pick this. Let's pick. Good. Put this in. Cave Nightshade. And go to the wilderness. And exchange. There we go. Let's exchange. Put this in. And put Dwarfweed in. Come down here. And boom. And boom. Let's get ourselves out of here. Go to Alcarid. And boom. Boom here. And let's leave. Get out of there. Come up here. Whoops. Let's surge. Come up here. Another boom. Let's pick these. Good. Okay. Put this in. Put Lantidime in. Perfect. Let's siphon. Let's check the shop here. We're getting there. Almost can do speedy growth. Okay. Let's check this. All right, got a lot. Let's go wars. And now we'll mine some sandstone. Mining. Grab a seed. Go to Ithel. See if we have any glass. Nope. Let's do sandstone. And fill. Let's craft this. And let's craft. Good. Alrighty. Good. Okay. Let's come down here. Go here. And then let's start mining. There we go. Good. Alrighty. Alright, just mining away here. Okay. And let's fill. Let's craft these. I'm gonna siphon this. And craft. There we go. Go to the bank now. Good. Okay. Let's see here. Let's grab sandstone. Whoops. And fill. Make glass. And craft here. Alrighty. See here. Come over here. Good. Put this in. One more sandstone. Let's go mining. And let's fill here. And let's craft. Alright. Let's wear this. This in. Not bad. Set to Ooglog. Come over here. In mine. Good. Okay. Okay. Almost done here. Come over here and squeeze through. Come over here and let's fill. Let's craft. Let's craft. Good. Let's siphon. Good. All right. That's done. Bank here. Come over here. Buy some meat. Go to our dune. To feed. Okay. Let's open here. Whoops. Let's make sure these are all fed. Put that in. Come up here. Sad. Put that in. Come over here. Gotta muck out dragon manure as well. Let's fill this. Okay, let's muck out dragon manure. Let's go. Climb over. Good. Muck this out. Muck this out. Okay, let's climb over. Do we do here? Come up here. Climb over. And muck out. Alright. Climb over again. Whoops. Boom. Knock all of these out. Good. We'll head to Anachronia. Good. Alrighty. What else do I need? Set to Anachronia. Send off Adam. Go up. And teleport. Good. See how much the medium takes to build. Let's build it. Come over here. It takes more. We need 90. Come over here. Let's check this. It's all good. Alrighty. Let's come up here. Stock. Okay, let's collect here.